Scan on.
Hold on one second here, guys. Creeping on Corey for a sec. Yeah, we actually, so I'll be in a second here. This guy is with the power company, power and utility company over here.
Remember T&E Electrical?
I've got it up on the website, right? Oh, T&E Electrical, is that for the lifting up power lines?
The stick and gloves.
The stick and gloves? Stick and gloves, got it. T&E Electrical, okay.
Well, yeah, we get that stick, then we get the insulated gloves. We can mess with the power lines if we have to.
Right. I've got the safeguard thing. He gave me the card.
Can you hear me on the
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to
He's on field off.
So I'm just looking how it works.
He wasn't trying to talk to you. He was just making sure that his radio worked. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. We actually were just talking to a guy that works for the power company out here. And to give you guys a little bit of feedback here, I've got to... Where'd I put my hot stick at? So give me 1 second. I'll show you guys what we're talking about here. Well, I'm trying not to ding your door too much. So here's what we're talking about here, guys. So we were just talking with this guy from the power company. But I've got one of these. It's a high voltage detector, a high and low voltage detector. So, like right now, got it on low, it does that. It's an easy way to check power lines. If I had something, if I had something with voltage, I'd show you guys how it works. But when it finds high or low voltage, it'll do that. But like right now, it's on low voltage. And this one is on the high voltage setting. So that's when it's working. Let me pull up chat here, make sure this is working. That way I'm not just aimlessly talking to the camera and you guys don't have any idea what's going on right now. So let me pull this up here real quick. Make sure to get that link real quick. Okay, so what I was getting at is this is a high voltage.
Durkin, he's in Oklahoma. Our team is out on the ground as this multi-day severe weather event gets started. Corey, if you got me, what's the scene like? I know this is going to be some run for you guys. It's been busy over the last several weeks because of what we saw in March. Now here we are on the first day of April, and this is the very beginning of a multi-day run.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We went from, it seemed like a couple months of not much going on, and now it's just like day after day, severe weather just becoming relentless.
We're waiting for, I gotta wait for Corey to finish his hit.
Strong southeast winds out here. Sun just started to come out. The environment's very favorable for strong to violent tornadoes out here today. Kind of a sleeper day because the cap was so strong, but it seems like the latest trends, the cap's been weakening, so today's one of those days that kind of just sneaks up on you. We were torn between chasing yesterday down in the southeast or picking this day. We chose to come out here, and looks like it might have been a pretty good call, honestly.
Yeah, sleeper day is a really good way to put it, because I think with all the focus on tomorrow and that coverage and the intensity of the storms, this dry line gets going, and all of a sudden you look at these high-res forecast models, and you're like, wait a minute, these could be maybe just a few supercells.
So give us a second. I was trying to distract him while he's doing his interview.
Yeah, it's like when you look at the dynamics of play today, we have strong shear. Everything is there for a strong to violent tornado. Like I said, it was just coming down to the cap. Originally it was looking like, southeast, maybe into central Kansas was going to be the target, but you just kept looking at the environment over here in Oklahoma, and it's like, the cap was stronger, but there was more instability, and it was kind of was favoring Oklahoma than today. And, the models backed off on that capping, and a lot more instability today, even compared to what models were showing yesterday. So it's, today.
Gotta let him finish his interview first.
Yeah, Corey, we know, talking to you and Brandon through the years, you guys put a lot of miles on the rig, but in this setup, it's a terrible thing for the flood threat. You may not have to, as this storm system runs into high pressure developing in the southeast and just kind of gets stalled right there across the middle Mississippi. What are your thoughts on this? Because we may eventually transition from what has all the fixings, all the ingredients of a very, very dangerous severe weather event, and then it transitions into this flooding setup.
Yeah, that's definitely another aspect we have to keep our eyes on, especially like West Kentucky, because it wasn't that long ago that they had the flooding recently. I think it was a few weeks ago, a month ago. So it's already fairly saturated grounds out here, and it's just going to be relentless over the same areas.
I'll show you saturation.
I think we're safe to say in northeast Arkansas for like the next 4 or 5 days after today, it's just the same areas consistently.
Again and again and again.
Yeah, we get the level 4 threat for tomorrow now. That got bumped up by the SPC, and the WPC jumped up the flood threat come Thursday all the way up to extreme, or a level 4 out of 4. So we got a lot to watch. We know your hands will be full and you'll be busy. We'll be chatting with you a lot over the next several days here. Corey, be safe. We'll talk with you again soon.
I was waiting for your hit to be done to explain to people what I was doing.
I just looked over.
Yeah, I was dancing, having a good time. All right, guys, so
we'll check back in with you next hour. I'll let you know, though.
Copy that.
All right, so what we were getting at here was this is our hot stick. This is a high voltage detector, high and low voltage detector. This is always necessary in tornado damage instances. We use this to test out whether or not power lines are still hot or whether they have any voltage in them. That way we can safely proceed or not. So this thing, usually I have a holster for it, but apparently that's in my Tahoe.
This is Drea with Fox Weather. You got me?
Who's she getting a hold of?
Yep, gotcha.
What is happening right now?
Oh, sorry, I meant Brandon. Sorry.
Hello?
Hey, Brandon, this is Drea with Fox Weather. Can you hear me?
Yes. Apparently that's all she needed to know.
Western Kentucky and far northwest Tennessee.
They're on the wrong channel.
We're planning to come to you at the top of our A block at 05. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, guys, you gotta bear with me. This is the fun part of everything. Okay, so what I was getting at, guys, this is
A stick.
Hey, Brandon, just so you know, I was telling the control room in there where you can swap the shots on the thing. So if you want to do a little something with that, like swap between the shots, then don't be afraid to do that.
Wait, I'm confused. What?
I was just saying, I let the control room know about your system now, to where you can swap between your inside shot and then the roof cam and the front cam, so don't be afraid to swap that if you'd like.
Yeah, I was starting to explain to my viewers the importance of this device that I've got in my hand that you can probably see, and was waiting for Corey's hit to be done, so I was just dancing to kill time until then.
Yeah, no, that's great. It looks really great. So we actually caught you, we have you on the bug down on the bottom right of the screen. So we caught your inside shot on the bug.
I mean, hey, whatever works.
I'm sitting here making my little box go all over the place. I'm waiting for him to say something.
Your box? What box?
I got my roof camera on, but I got the front camera on.
Oh, okay. Okay, Philip.
Starlink protection thing.
What is going on right now? Everybody is...
Hell yeah. Once again, thanks for doing that. I am pretty... I just looked at models and everything. I'm just going to head straight to Oklahoma City area. So, is Piedmont, is that on the north side, or what side of OKC is that?
That explains why I didn't...
Northwest side. That's northwest of OKC. I'm gonna find a road like in between Yukon and Piedmont.
Hey, Freddie, do you have all your equipment?
I do not. I do not have my equipment with me. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been a good time to probably do all that stuff, but it's not all in yet. Still waiting for one thing.
Like I said, with all those lights you listed off, I guarantee you that's not going to be a 2-hour parking lot job. You're going to want to be at home and probably have a couple days, so...
Parking lot jobs are the easiest way to do it.
We got gravity waves.
I feel like you would agree that you'd rather build stuff at your warehouse than in like a Home Depot parking lot. It could be done, but it's not... When you're racing against the clock to try and get discrete supercells, it's probably not the best time to be messing with wiring, in my opinion.
I am not a man who...
You guys are understand that they're launching a special balloon from London, coming in about 9 hours or so.
You said they're launching a special sounding?
Yeah, they're launching a special weather balloon at about 3:30 your time.
Copy that. Sorry, guys, this is, just, yeah, wow.
Yeah, my dad just got on the road, so he should be able to make...
All right, well, I'm gonna take a
like
moment and explain to everybody what's going on before I keep getting distracted by the radio. Anyway, guys, this is my high voltage detector here. This is what we use to check power lines and such after like a tornado does damage and impacts homes.
It's a stick. Lucky stick.
Lucky stick. It is lucky because if you have it, then you likely won't die from electrocution. So, this is our high voltage detector. We use this to check power lines that may be downed and power lines and anything like that around homes right now. That way we can ensure our safety and the safety of those around us. We had a...
I see you, cheesecake.
That we got...
You guys too. I'm posting up long enough to go pee and maybe get a coffee.
So this is a larger version. We actually got a guy from the power and utility department here that gave me this card, and it's for a small little power detector. You can't really see it on the card, but it'll clip on the top of our head. And if we approach something that still has an active power source, as in it's an active power line, then cheesecake. But if it's an active power line, then it'll tell us. It'll start beeping. And it's got different modes. You guys can't really see, but it's got a smart adaptive LED display on it. It's about $450. But it's something small enough we can clip on our hats. And if we get out to do search and rescue, it'll start beeping at us in the direction of where the active power lines are. So honestly, it's a very much a life-saving tool that we could have that would allow us to have a little less risk, as well as the opportunity to not have to constantly like wave this wand around to see if there is power, when we could literally have something small enough to clip on our hat that'll tell us if it's safe or not. So that's a good thing, but this is just one of the many tools that we have here to help keep us safe when we're in a situation of having to do potential search and rescue and stuff. That's the big thing and the important thing of what we do. Just another thing that we want to have to help keep people safe and help people after tornadoes. We will likely be driving somewhat soon. I think I'm going to go to a car wash soon too. Is Redman over 10200ing? But yeah, I get that. But yeah, that's the gist of it today. Just a little bit of feedback on some of the tools and devices that we have to kind of keep ourselves and others safe around us. I got to put this in my visor. But he also gave us a... Jason, thank you so much for your super chat. I got to set up a goal. But thank you so much for your super chat. And the super chats and memberships that were just gifted, I'm sorry I haven't gone through that yet. Nexus Phillip, thank you so much for gifting memberships. But that's just a few of the things that are important to what we do, because obviously what we do is not just chasing tornadoes. It's a lot of search and rescue, unfortunately. When communities are impacted, we help. I mean, I've got my full... I will say this first, but I am not an EMT or anything like that. But I carry a fully stocked trauma kit because stop the bleed. Typically, stop the bleed is the most essential part of what we do. And that's what this guy's for. A fully stocked trauma kit with stop the bleed stuff, tourniquets, and things like that that really make a difference in those type of situations. When you're in that kind of a situation, you never want to do something that is beyond your capabilities.
Channel 2.
You guys, I don't know if you knew or not, one of our team members at Fox in New York is on our field ops channel. He said, I don't know if you guys were told or not, but they're launching a special sounding at, I think he said 3:30 or something like the next hour and a half out of Norman.
Yeah, that's when you guys were in Applebee's, but I was just saying that I can't wait to see what that sounding looks like when they launch that up. So I did see on Twitter they were going to launch a special sounding today, which today is a good day to do so.
Yeah, today is definitely a day.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that sounding.
So, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me go in here and make sure that everything's on the up and up. We've got everything working good and all that for you guys. We're probably going to go to a car wash here soon. My windshield is just coated in bugs, and I want to make sure to take the time to clean that all off and really prep us for the day. But again, thank you guys all. We've got 4,000 watching right now. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in. Free and easy way to support the channel. John, thank you for your super chat, or your PayPal donation, excuse me. So, I mean, if you guys have any questions about today's threat or anything like that I might be able to help you guys with, give you guys a little more information on, feel free to let me know. I'm in chat right now. It's not often that we get the chance to sit here and chat with you guys, but W's for Jason as well as Nexus, thank you so much. We're really hoping for some non-damaging and rural tornadoes today. We don't want to see a damaging tornado. That is never anything we want to see. We want to be out here to help people, keep people weather aware, and things like that. And that's what's important. And that's the whole idea and thought process of the job that we do out here. Kaylee, thank you for 28 months of membership. So yeah, Bobby asked, "What's a sounding?" So it's simple enough. It's when they launch a weather balloon with instrumentation on the bottom of it, and it flies up in the atmosphere, and it gathers data as it goes higher and higher up in the atmosphere until it pops. The sounding data will actually tell us the intensity of the capping inversion, how much energy is in the atmosphere, how much change of wind and direction or wind shear there is. A sounding is something very crucial to forecasting severe weather events like this. The triple point's all the way up in like northern Kansas, even I think like Nebraska today. So yeah, the Wichita area, Autumn, I'd say probably after 5. Same thing with like Enid. Watch that area after 5. That's going to be the big area that you need to watch closely. Later this afternoon, I think our prime time is going to be as we close in on sunset. Probably after the 6 or 7 o'clock hour. Most storms have storms fired by 7, so we're going to want to watch that time frame specifically, but after the dinner time hour, so roughly. No, that is not the Weather Eye Project. Hey, Joe, thank you so much. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that, Heather. Today, I definitely think is going to be an interesting day, to say the least. I mean, today's going to be active and keep us very, very busy, to say the least. So, I mean, it's going to be something that really keeps us going throughout the whole day. Connor just pulled up next to me. There's Red Man.
Here I are.
Did you cleanse your system?
I did.
Good. Good.
I already did it at Applebee's once.
You did? Oh, I figured as such.
I'll probably go back in and do it again.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well, right? I'm probably gonna go to a car wash soon to be able to
I got some damage.
clean my stuff. There you go. That's smart.
About going to get some of the electrical place, whatever. But
Yeah. He said something. Is there a place in town?
not sure.
We'll have to talk to Corey about that, because I would go. But yeah, I'd say Wichita and all that is definitely needing to be weather aware today as well. We're watching it all closely. So that's the big thing. We're watching it closely. We're going to see how the day evolves, and that's the big thing. Claremore, definitely be weather aware later this evening into the overnight hours. After dark, definitely in Claremore. Not too bad in KC today, but it will be an after dark threat in Kansas City.
I left my knife on top of your car the other day.
Did you?
I think, because I never found it.
Oh my gosh. I never heard anything fall off the roof. What's up, Connor?
I just got another knife. Do you have a knife?
I've got a box cutter. I got a box cutter.
That'll work.
I usually save it for my wrist.
I'll open this and open that knife.
It's a little dark, but
I didn't want to get out on some damage and not have a knife.
yeah, nope, I don't blame you. What's happening, Connor?
Nothing much.
Boredom.
Yep.
We got it's a freaking expensive investment. Well, not really. It's $450. This guy worked for the power company, and that is a little like thing you can clip on your visor, and it detects power lines. So if you get out and like a home was hit or something like that, it'll tell you if the line's hot or not, and it like beeps and lights up on your hat in like the direction of the active line.
That's useful.
I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Yeah,
one of those.
I was just talking to the guy, and he was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, he showed it to me. He's like, "It's pretty awesome."
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
He would like to talk to you in about 10 minutes, if that's all good with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
I'm going to go to a car wash at some point. I've got too many bugs on the windshield from yesterday's drive. I mean, your windshield's new, but
It's still got a couple little bugs. It'll probably be new after today, too.
oh yeah. Are you gonna lose the windshield today? Is that your goal?
Definitely not my goal.
No?
I can't afford another windshield.
I feel that. I mean, mine's only like $300, so, or $340 after tax, I think it was.
You can get three windshields before I can get one.
I know. Let's see. I definitely need to wash this. Those bugs are gonna drive me insane.
Home runner's almost here, looks like.
Oh, are they almost here?
Looks that way.
There, Connor, stick your head out the window and say hello. The roof camera.
You wanna get the roof camera?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, storm run.
Hopefully you guys don't have to wait too long.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're not. Like I said, that's why I'm gonna go get my car washed done and all that stuff. Yeah.
I don't feel naked anymore.
Well, that's good. Is it a good knife?
It's a buck.
It's a small one, but it works.
It's
That's
a good
nice.
heat-treated blade, so should stay sharper.
That's good.
All the knives they had were $40.
Really?
So I
It's
just
a little expensive.
yeah, I'd rather be a little cheaper.
Yeah, we could have ran to freaking somewhere around here and got one. We got time.
But this will work.
Red Man, you can show everybody your knife. I've got a box cutter. Red Man's got a nice knife now.
A buck. There it is. Wherever the camera is.
Up here.
Up there.
It's up there.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go. Flash it before my live hit with Fox. They'll pull up my feed, and it's like, look at our blades, guys.
Think you're getting robbed?
Yeah.
I want my casino money back.
Yeah. You stole my land, I take your life.
rather than I take your life and your life.
Right. Your family's next.
Everything you have is mine.
Yep. And it's tax deductible. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, yeah, we're of course we're sitting at a Love's parking lot. Of course. I mean, there's nothing else that we would rather do than sit.
Crazy we went to Memphis and just then end up literally back in the exact same spot.
I know, we literally drove all the way back east just to come back. Jason, thank you for your super chat. Yes, it is a police version of the Explorer. I mean, I'll give you guys a look on the roof camera a bit. Can't really see it, but you can see the red man, though. Well, now you move. Now you're not in the shot. Well, it's too late. I already moved the camera away. There you go. We got the Starlink on the roof, though. Did you get any hail protection for your Starlink yet, Connor, or did you do that, like, rugged box?
I got some piece of, like...
plexiglass or anything? As long as you got something.
Yeah, like I did, like it was fine in the last couple of days with the hail.
As long as you don't take a direct hit, usually you're good.
No, but yeah, I got something.
All right. No, we've been with Fox for a while, guys. We've been with Fox. Like, this is our second year, I think. Second consecutive year.
Out there, we can't handle the hail.
Great. You can hear when every hailstone hits it, though. It's very tinny.
Dang, that's
I always hear, but it had no problems with it.
That has to be scary.
No, it don't bother me none. I just accept fate as it is. I'm not going to chase any less hard because of it. I mean, yeah, but it's very, very, very tinny.
How's it going, bro?
What's going
How's
on?
it going?
Living the dream.
Oh, always. Always. Man, I'm thinking about I-40 all the way up to I-35, a little bit north.
I have not looked to see what the latest stuff.
Winds are cranking up.
I know these service winds are getting going. I got a hit here in a minute or two with Fox.
Channel 3. Scan off.
I think Paducah definitely needs to be weather aware tomorrow, without a doubt. Definitely. Without a doubt, Paducah looks like Paducah looks busy, to say the least. I mean.
Also, bro, my cousin watches it all the time.
Really?
He watches it all the time.
So trying to go through. Oh, there's Storm Runner. Man, they look like they got some new tires on.
They did get new tires.
Did they get new tires? Those things are looking nice.
Scan.
I'm gonna sound so old for a second.
Channel 1.
DL, I have to say, your ride be looking so crispy, bro. I don't think he knows what to do with that statement.
What happened?
I told him his ride looked so crispy.
All right, Brandon, we are about 3 minutes away from an interview with Ian.
Copy. I will switch
my camera to front.
Thank you.
All right, guys. I'll leave my camera facing forward for the Fox interview. Yeah, so everybody's getting all amped up now for the chase. What'd it do?
You know how fast you were going back there?
Not fast enough. All right, stream, before I do this hit with Fox, you guys can wave to DL over here.
Where's the camera at?
Right there.
What's up, guys?
I was telling everybody your ride looks hot.
Oh, I was asking.
Your new tires look nice.
Thank you. I finally remembered to ask for the white tire lettering. After
that looks so cool.
After 3 sets of BF beverages,
Need to get some white walls. Straight up white walls.
I need to get white wall.
Just straight up white walls. I'll be out in a bit. Oh, yeah. All hail the magic conch. Gotta do everything, the most random stuff that people can't even think is about to happen. I'd be playing music over the PA right now if it wasn't for copyright strikes.
Yeah, you could be like Tornado Wrangler and Twister.
Yep.
There and that dude, ain't no other PAs.
I would be blasting it right now.
Get everybody else's streams.
Yeah. That's why I'm always like, oh, don't do it, don't do it.
That would be a multi-$1,000 stream disaster.
I'm just waiting for somebody to, like, try and do that. Like, one way or another.
I'd be so pissed.
Oh, I know.
He would have if somebody came through blaring music in his parking lot, he would have a mob.
Oh, yeah. They would be having problems. Crab, thank you so much, as well as John. I'll have the in-car camera on in a second and chat with you guys once I do this hit with Ian real quick. I gotta look at meso analysis and see what it's looking like out here.
It's a day 3 high risk for flooding.
What? Where's the day 3 high risk for flooding at? Northeast Arkansas?
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Literally.
Oh my gosh.
Western Tennessee and Kentucky.
The tornadoes are going to be hard to see, not because they're naturally rain wrapped, but because it's picking up all the flooding and wrapping it around the tornado.
3 days of like rain like that, if we get a tornado in like the Delta on Saturday, literally the only roads passable are going to be highways.
Right. Oh my goodness. I can't be getting tired yet. I slept decent last night. You guys stayed in Tulsa, didn't you?
I fell asleep at like 1 and had to wake up at 7:30 for the stupid windshield. So.
Oh, where'd you get your windshield done at?
Some local shop.
Oh, I mean, at least it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I think I fell asleep just before the day 1 came out. And then I woke up at like 7 o'clock because I had to pee so bad. I had a dream that I had to pee, and I peed, and I woke up, and I was like, no! And then I was like, okay, I didn't. I'm good. That is like the most terrible... Corey had a dream that his hometown got leveled by a tornado, so he's very anxious today.
Wait, where's his hometown?
In Ohio.
Well, he's fine.
Yeah, exactly. That's tomorrow's problem.
He's fine.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. I was like, I don't know. I've got a weird vibe about today too. What was that, Jordan?
I said cumulus field developing there in southwest Oklahoma.
Already? I mean, that would be nice. It is 3 o'clock.
No wonder my walkie has been going off. I had it muted. I didn't even know.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, I mean, that's just keep an eye on that thing. Once it gets up there, yeah, it's expanding a little bit. Decent soon with it, so.
Yeah, Jordan's one of our meteorologists. What's that?
I think we're about to get initiation.
I know, that's why I was like, what? Because he was like, yeah, that CU field. Yeah, but Jordan's one of our meteorologists in New York. He's a behind-the-scenes guy, but he actually used to chase out in Tulsa for one of the news stations before he moved up there.
Nice.
So he's like, if you don't mind, I'll give you guys some input on what's going on and stuff. If you don't mind me talking on the radio, I was like, dude, feel free. Like we're all for information.
We all just love the app. Like,
yeah.
the app away.
I just told him, I was like, I wouldn't recommend airing it because there's random times that we talk about things that should not be put on the air. But aside from that, like.
Our team out on the ground already in pursuit of these storms, and then we know that coverage will be on the rise as we stretch ahead for our guys as we move forward through this week. Let's check in with Brandon Copic. He joins us now by radio. Brandon, I know you guys are pre-positioned. Corey described this as the sleeper day. I think that was a really good way to put it. It's quality over quantity for the thunderstorms today. What are your thoughts next few hours?
Yeah, I was just talking to Jordan actually on the other channel. We've already got a little bit of a cumulus field trying to develop further to the west. And we're watching it closely to see if we are going to see initiation soon. But I think it was very much a good thing that Corey said. Today is kind of a day that everybody slept on, so to speak, until today. and now we're seeing how really prime the environment is for tornadoes.
The difference here, and I had said the same thing to Corey, you guys are used to putting on the miles, springtime severe weather season, as you follow storms across the country and show us in real time on Fox Weather the worst of what these storms do. The issue with this one is that you're not going to be driving all that far. You go a little ways off to the east, and that boundary gets hung up. Tomorrow's been upgraded to the level 4 out of 5 threat, but you get into a spot that's not as easy to storm track and one that's very vulnerable to flooding. What are your thoughts moving forward through the rest of this week? Because the severe weather is obviously a top of mind with those hazards, but this flood threat is something else through what's left of the week.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be an active few days ahead. We will be chasing today and portions of central and western Oklahoma. And then it'll likely start to translate, like you said, further east. Thankfully, after the chase today, we'll probably only have about a 5-hour drive before we can get some sleep tonight. But you're not wrong. The areas that the high risk for flash flooding is actually in the floodplains out there. That's where all the land is nice and flat, but it's there because it's a floodplain. It makes it a little bit easier to see storms out in that portion, like northeastern Arkansas and such, but it's definitely going to be a big-time risk for flooding, and we're likely going to have 3 days or so of constant training storms.
And Brandon, I know you and I will be talking a lot over these next few days. It's going to be a dangerous run through what's left of the weekend into the early part of the weekend. First time I talked to you, though, and I can't let you go without asking, how was Sunday, having a couple of the team with you? I saw the clip of you telling them from past experience, hey, we got to get out of the way of this big hail before we get some big problems. They would have had to buff out the Fox Weather piece. It was pretty close to that.
Yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun with them. It was a great experience all around. I know Steve and Haley loved it, and we're looking forward to hopefully being able to do it more. It was definitely a good learning experience for everybody involved. I think that's really something that's influential for you guys. You do great work up there in New York and in the studio, but giving you guys the opportunity to come feel the environment and see what it's like firsthand really gives you a true, unique, and different perspective. And I think Haley and Steve really enjoyed that part of it. I loved it. It was great seeing them out in the field, and hopefully we get to see more of you guys out here.
Yeah, and you all did a wonderful job. It was really compelling to watch, and I think for the viewer, being able to break down some of that storm structure, it was something special. That one, though, is just our Mississippi Staters. When they let the Vermonters, when they let the Linden Staters, like myself, in the mix, we'll have a nice reunion out in the field. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Brandon, be safe through all this. I'll talk with you soon.
All right, guys, now we can go to the end card. I don't know where everybody disappeared to.
Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in. Be safe out there.
Of course, thank you. Oh, just dropped my radio. Help. So, anyway, we were chatting there. We're probably going to go run to a car wash or something to clean the vehicle here soon. Again, thank you guys. Somehow, we've got 6,000 people watching right now with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well. I don't know where everybody went to. Let's see on the camera. Ah, that explains it. That explains it. Everybody's disappearing over with DL, and a lot of chasers are out here in El Reno right now. We're all in this together out here. But yeah, we're positioning for what could be an active day and a very well could be a violent day. And again, guys, I just said it. Thank you for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. You guys are right. I do have to update that Streamlabs bot that keeps saying like 240,000 or whatever. I got to go into that. I think I can go into that right now and change that. But the big thing is today has the potential to be a quite violent environment when it comes to tornadoes. We're hoping that it keeps up with being in, oops, that's the wrong one. We're hoping it keeps up with being in the more rural areas, which is most of Oklahoma. So we're hoping it stays that way, but lately the last few models have really been pinpointing on the OKC Metro and just north of the Metro. It has storms initiating somewhere around in southwest of El Reno, Oklahoma, which is where we are now. We're just a few miles north of the Twist-X Memorial. And then it has them going northeast up towards Piedmont and just north into like Edmond. And then it takes a hard northeast turn and runs parallel to I-44 all the way north through Tulsa by 10 or 11 p.m. tonight. So we're watching it all closely to see how it's going to evolve. For those of you that are new here, you know, we have a very in-depth and expansive live stream. We have so many different views for you guys. If you're new here, I'll show you what the views are, all the different angles for the cameras and such. So we've got the standard dash camera. That's this one. This is camera angle number 1. This is a static camera that doesn't get changed. This doesn't move. It doesn't zoom. It just points out the windshield. We've got camera number 2, which is our PTZ roof camera. Corey's got an identical one on the roof of his car right here. He's got an identical one. And it does a full 360-degree spin, and I'll show you guys here real quick. It can do a full 360-degree spin, as you guys can see there, even though I went a little too far. But it can go 360 degrees, and it can zoom in ridiculously close. Like, I'll zoom in ridiculously on Connor right now, just to do it. And he has no idea. But this isn't even, like, as close as it gets. So, just for your guys' input too. So just so you, I mean, this is just a cool little feature that we have as well. But on top of it all, we've also got camera number 3.
Are you at the loves that's off I-40 or the one that's off Highway 66?
I-40, El Reno, right on Radio Road. It was just built a few months ago.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought too when I zoomed in on that. I thought for sure, so, okay, cool.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm sure you're looking at that.
Yeah, the CU field's starting to bubble. Oh, it looks good. Yeah, I'm excited. Gary, you want to say hi to the stream?
Sure. What's up, Chad? How's it going?
It's up here.
Oh, it's up there?
It's up there.
Hi, Chad.
Garrett,
hope you guys are having a great day.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun day. I was showing them all my different camera angles now. So I was just showing, I zoomed in obscenely on DL's face with the roof camera. So guys, this is camera number 4, and then we've got other ones. I go camera number 5, which is our quad box, so you guys can see every different angle, you know, the movement of the camera and such, that you guys can really just get a different perspective. I know a lot of people like to see that. We've also got this one. This is a more personable, like with me and you guys, as well as mostly the dash camera. And then we've got the tri-box, which is the roof, the dash, and me. And then we've got the roof camera with the picture-in-picture of the dash camera, and then the roof camera with the picture-in-picture of the dash camera as well, with the dash camera being dominant. So we've got a lot of different camera angles and fun things that we like to involve with the stream, and hopefully it's stuff that you guys enjoy. Charles, thank you for your super chat, and there goes my chat zooming on by. This is what happens when I don't look at chat. Now it's just...
Oh my gosh.
There it is. Okay, now we caught up. Weather on the go, thank you for your super chat. Tomorrow, I don't think we're going to play much on the warm front. I think that's just going to be too far for us to mess with. Otherwise, I'm typically more of a person that favors the warm front. Thank you for your super chat, Charles and Region Rail fan. Thank you guys so much for your support. Hopefully, you guys have some good angles here that you guys can enjoy. And like I said, there's a lot that goes into this. Like, I know this one is a lot of people's favorite because you guys can see from all the different angles at once. And the reason why we've got 2 different cameras is like this dash camera, the one in the bottom corner, that one can zoom and such, and we pull the audio from it. Lamont, thank you so much. We hope we see a tornado today, only if it's non-damaging. That's the goal. But yeah, so we continue to upgrade the stream and involve you guys more on what we do, why we do it, you know, kind of help educate you guys on what we do. But yeah, this is a lot of very in-depth stuff. What time is it supposed to start? I'm thinking after like 5 o'clock, probably within the next hour and a half to 2 hours here is when we're expecting things to really start like getting going. Give me 1 second here, guys. I need to change the bots. Try and change these settings real quick. It's getting hot out, Connor. It's 74 out right now.
It's starting to feel pretty good.
Did you see the CU field starting to bubble?
No. It's probably going to pop off in the next hour. I just wonder if those are bait or not.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, I think everything will produce at some point, but...
Well, as long as they can just burst through the cap, then I think we'll be fine. If
with how hot it's getting, I think and how much wind, it should be the cap should be mixing out.
It should. I think that's what everything was saying.
It feels like kind of moist too.
It does.
For how windy it is, like it feels moist.
I'd be shocked if they don't put out an MD soon with that CU field starting to bubble up.
Yeah, National Weather Service Norman already put something out about it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they were like, this is where our storms will likely come from.
That's crazy. They're on the ball today.
They are.
Okay, again here, let's see. Let me go back into chat here real fast. All right, that should have... Che, what is your caffeine and Starlink question? Let me see if I can do the whole Q&A thing.
I've stopped doing caffeine before Chase entirely because I get too antsy.
If I have Red Bull and I'm sitting here, I'll just be sitting here like, I gotta go.
If I have like an energy drink before Chase and I just, like start getting close to like a wall call or something, I'll just start flipping shit.
Yep. It's happening! Power flash, what the f*** is that?
It'll be like a wind gust, it'll be like... It just makes me anxious.
I know. Where is Reed at right now? He's probably sitting at home, honestly.
He was in Chickasha last I saw.
Was he? I don't blame him for starting south.
He loves the southern Oklahoma stuff.
I know.
He's like, it's going to be a classic Lawton to I-35 Ripper. He says that every Chase, and usually he's right. So.
Or the I-44 Ripper. Yeah, the ones that ride I-44 always do it. Let's see. Hillary, thank you for your super chat, as well as Metabomb. How does today's setup compare to Moore, Joplin, and El Reno on those devastating days? I mean, every different situation. I mean, every setup is going to be different. Okay, so I would not compare today to that kind of setup. I don't think it's going to be a destructive, damaging tornado outbreak. Today, what we're seeing is more of a classic plains outbreak. We get a few supercells that produce the cyclic supercells, and a cyclic supercell is a supercell that produces multiple tornadoes in its life cycle. So that's what I think today's going to be. I don't think we're going to be seeing like a crap ton of damaging tornadoes or anything like that. Lord willing, we see 0 damaging tornadoes. That's the goal. But overall, today's setup is quite conductive for tornadoes pending deep convection forming, meaning a good supercell. Meowosaurus asked, where are we? We are in El Reno. Let's see. Tired MSU dude asked, what's the reasoning for picking El Reno as the staging area as opposed to further north into Kansas? I think further north does have good parameter space, but the forcing is a little bit too strong further north. I think southern Kansas will probably be a good play, but once you get north of like Wichita up towards Salina and all that, the forcing is going to be so strong it's going to be more like clustery and linear, while the capping is stronger down here, so it's going to mean more of a discrete storm motion. So you guys can keep asking questions in the question area. I'll do my best to answer what I can. Will I be live on Fox today?
Discussion out. 60% chance of a watch this
You said how much of a chance of a watch?
Only 60% chance.
Interesting. Is it enveloping the whole like target area down here?
Yeah, they talked about how it's really conditional. Moisture continues, there's this developing, back to the southwest, some initiation timing is uncertain. Getting SIS canopy, however, most of it shows initiation up to 23Z. Storm closure knows a question. It's kind of like, basically, if the storm is fire, we'll issue a watch, otherwise, we won't be issuing a watch.
Okay. So, let me put this back on Fox, because this one was my Foxcom radio. then I'll keep answering your guys' questions. Feel free to put them in the question chat, and I'll do my best to answer them. Because right now I can only have the questions up. I can't have the actual general chat up. Let me see if I can get general chat up right now, because we're not. Okay, so make sure you guys click the top where it says like shoot us your questions, and you should be able to ask a question up there. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I've never done that. So yes, let's go down. Will I be live on Fox? Yes, I have. Have I ever grabbed a live power line? No. Do we ever do ride-alongs? Rarely, due to liability. We really can't do that. And you also don't know how people are going to respond in the presence of a tornado. And if they freak out, it can cause a lot of problems with my focus, and that endangers all of us. So yeah, let me see here, make sure I didn't miss anything. Mike, thank you so much for your super chat as well. So again, like I said, make sure you guys are asking the questions in the question section, not just putting it in chat, because I can see the questions. I can see the questions in my question box here right now. I can't see it in like the chat itself. How did I get into storm chasing in the first place? Good question. I was terrified of storms as a kid. That turned into an intense curiosity, and that curiosity, I started studying meteorology and the overall science behind weather and everything involving it, and that really led for me to get where I am. It really helped me to educate myself and things like that. That really made the significant difference in what I do today. Education, there is power in knowledge. Let's see here. Besides the U.S., what country would I like to chase in? Canada. If there's a tornado today, do I think it'll be rain wrapped? I think mostly we should have fairly photogenic ones if they are out today, but depending on how much moisture really gets, we're a little low on the moisture, so hopefully it ends up less rain wrapped. Wichita to Newton, it's looking very active later this evening into the overnight. So it's been cloudy in northeast Kansas. How's that impacting the outcome of storms tonight? With there being more clouds, it really kind of holds down the available energy in the atmosphere. That'll be what is really a limiting factor up there. Do I have a meteorology degree, or am I self-taught? I'm completely self-taught. Ever since I was 12, I started studying meteorology from meteorology textbooks and internet resources and stuff like that. Did I ever get pranked, or have I pranked somebody? Yes, I definitely have. Favorite songs or albums to listen to while driving? I'm more of a worship music kind of guy for the most part, but I like to listen to my emo phase music at times as well. What is the worst weather I have chased? Our worst tornado, probably the El Reno one back in 2013. I was here for that. Does Harrisburg, Illinois, Southeast Illinois look like a good target tomorrow? Southeast Illinois is looking like it's going to be in a very favorable environment for strong tornadoes tomorrow, so definitely would be prepared for that. Did I join Fox recently? No, I did not. I've been with Fox for over the past 2 years, and it's been incredible. I love working with everybody there. I love mentoring the people when they're out in the field. It's really a good opportunity that works out for everybody. And now the questions are just popping in the question section. Do I know Reed Timmer? Yeah, Reed is one of my closest friends. South Central Illinois is definitely going to be active tomorrow. I don't know what you're asking was a 60% chance for tornado. If you're going to leave a cheeseburger at the Twist X Memorial, it'd be 3. You don't want to leave just one. You'd want to leave 3 at the memorial. What is a tornado emergency, and what's a discrete supercell? So a tornado emergency is issued when a confirmed and destructive tornado is heading towards a highly populated area. It has to be a confirmed tornado via credible source or radar confirmed. So that's a big thing that they have to use that information to do. It cannot be it's got to be a confirmed, destructive, violent, or high-end tornado. What was the first major tornado I chased? I guess that one I will have to come back to. That one I've got too many to think about, honestly. And what's a discrete supercell? It's a good question. So a supercell by definition is any storm with a mature storm with a rotating updraft, right? So a discrete supercell is one that's all by itself. So that's what makes it a discrete supercell. What's my favorite weather? Honestly, I love covering snow. That's my favorite thing to do, just being able to go out and help people. That's a huge thing for me. I am sleeping fine, thank you. Is a storm spotter and a storm chaser the same thing? Spotters are typically people that stay in one spot and watch for the storms to come. Chaser is somebody who actively chases it. I'm just running myself dry right now, Connor. Yeah, well, I set up a Q&A on my stream, and people are just flooding it with questions. So, yeah, it's in your, like, you know how where you, it's, son of a pup, I just clicked off. It's in your tabs. You can do it where, like, when people ask questions, they go in and they ask, there's a specific spot they click. But it's like the same area where you can, like, do your fan funding and all that and look at that stuff. It's in here somewhere. Oh, it's at the bottom. You know where it says, like, start a poll? Yeah, that's where you do the Q&A. Are you going to join me with the Q&A, Corey? My mouth is getting dry.
It's got to be crowded over there.
I don't blame you. I'm getting a little warm. Let's see. What percentage would I say for there to be a rogue to violent tornado? I'm not going to put a percentage on that. If I'm going to do it, it's going to be 50-50. Have I ever been in a tornado? Yes. Sometimes it's fun. Most of the time it's not. How did storms pan out on Friday? What was Friday? What happened Friday? I don't remember what day Friday was.
Yeah, it's Friday, I think.
I don't know. I'll come back to that question. Mustang, I'd be weather aware in Mustang today. Is it possible to get into meteorology without a meteorology-related degree? Yeah, I mean, you can chase. There's plenty of things. There's even networks that'll work with you even without a degree. It's highly suggested to get one, though. That's really the basis of everything. Let's see. Is this a setup that Pecos Hank absolutely kills it in? Well, Hank's pretty good, so I can't complain about that. I saw that look, Connor. I saw it out of the side of my eye. So first time in a stream of Storm Chaser, is there any risk of severe weather for Kalamazoo? So Kalamazoo in Michigan's got nothing to worry about today. Are there tornado tour groups? Yes, there are. Do these groups make my job difficult? I have no higher level of importance than anybody else out there, so I have no right to say anybody's more of an inconvenience to me. And we're all out here to see storms, I guess. Do I think tornado of the year today? Yeah, I think that will be the tornado of the year, but it'll be in California. Any suggestions for a storm chase tour? I guess that's a good one. I'll have to come back to that one. I'd probably say Brandon Ivy's got a good one, storm chasing tour. You got extreme tornado tours. The silver lining tour is the one that easily comes to mind, the most like well-known one. The family's doing well at home. We use Motorola network radios, these little guys. This is how we talk with one another. They're network radios. It is not a streaming software that allows us to have Q&A. It is it's a built-in part of YouTube. Will Holland, Michigan see some severe weather tomorrow? I think it's possible. Will I be chasing the day 2 moderate? Yes, I will definitely be chasing the day 2 moderate. We'll be leaving today and we will be heading further east to cover that tomorrow. It's going to be exhausting, I'm sure. Is it 100% sure the cap will be broken, or is there a chance that the cap doesn't break? Yes, that is definitely a possibility that the cap doesn't break. I like Connor's assessment. I think it's 80% chance of cap breaking, 20% chance that it doesn't.
100% chance of chocolate milk.
100% chance of chocolate milk, though. What's up?
Just got hounded over there. I'm trying to get.
I know everybody's feeding away. Dale's like, I need to go. Southern Michigan is looking very active tomorrow. I would say that for sure. How do you learn about storms without getting a degree? Easiest way to do that would be studying on your own time. You can get meteorology textbooks on your own and things like that really help educate you as well. Or a good place like theweatherprediction.com is a great website to go to. What do storm chasers eat? We eat a bunch of crap that's not good for us. What kind of gear do I have in the car? A lot. A laptop, radio scanner, ham radio, light bar controller, video switcher, PTZ controller, live streaming encoder, radio, camera, another camera, monitor up here, video switcher, everything. Starlink's on the roof. Jerry, thank you for your super chat. And congrats. Let's see. What was my favorite tornado I've chased? That's a good question. Probably one's August 24th, 2016 in Northwest Ohio. Is that the MD? Yeah, Jordan was talking about on the radio. 3.5-inch hail, let's go, Connor.
Oh.
3.5-inch hail, 150 mile an hour winds.
No more hail. What?
RFD. Baseball's thrown around in the RFD. Holly 2.0. So
talking about baseball size hail being thrown in the RFD.
I do not have my CB. Have I ever been to Wales? No. Coming to Texas this summer from Scotland, any severe storms around that time? I mean, it's possible. Definitely, especially in Texas in the summer. I'm not sure where that is, Brenda. Opinion on Southwest Ohio tomorrow. That's if we get more discrete storms in Southwest Ohio, I definitely think it's going to be an active day. Is it starting to really get going, that cumulus feel? So let's see here. How come California doesn't see tornadoes? They usually don't have good moisture. Overall, their environment is not very well made. Alva, I would definitely be weather aware later today. How many miles have I done so far this week? According to my odometer, 2,662.8 miles this week so far. No balloons out of Rapid City and Omaha. I mean, we need to get that stuff so we can get our data. What vehicle do I prefer, the Tahoe or the Explorer? The Explorer is more comfortable, but I feel like the Tahoe is just better overall, but I really like enjoying my Tahoe. Mid-Tennessee will be something to watch tomorrow, so stay weather aware there. Is Tornado Alley moving east? No, I don't necessarily think that Tornado Alley is shifting in any way, shape, or form. I think it's just now we're in a kind of day and age where everything is documented more, so it seems like more is happening where it's not usually happening. Is a master's or PhD required, or will a bachelor's degree suffice for storm chasing jobs? You do not have to have a degree of any sort to chase storms. It's just smart to have knowledge.
Be a college dropout.
Yeah, you could be a college dropout. I mean, I was a truck driver. I went to school for law enforcement. I had nothing in the way of meteorology. But I studied on my own, at least. Storm Chaser posted some heavy mental stuff a few weeks ago. I don't know which one you're talking about. Best weather tracking app. I mean, everybody has their preference. I've definitely been trending with WeatherWise with the upgrades they're doing, the phenomenal work that they have. Mods, you can post that in chat. It's a free app, so that makes a world of difference for a lot of people. Pineapple on pizza. What is wrong with you? No pineapple on pizza. Come on now. Is there a place I absolutely hate chasing in? What state do you think is the worst, Connor, for chasing?
I hate chasing Oklahoma.
I was going to say Oklahoma just because of the traffic, but it's beautiful out here, good scenes, and there's great people. It's just traffic.
Honestly, like, Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi's probably the only state that really is rough. Let's see. Chicago is not a threat. I'm trying to go through. I wish I could check these off as I did it. Southern Michigan is going to be active. Let's see. Is Joplin going to be affected by these storms? Potentially late tonight, but I really wouldn't be too worried about it. Does my wife get nervous with me chasing? Yes, but she trusts me. Do you think today could overperform? I don't think it'll necessarily overperform. I think there could be some great tornadoes, non-damaging ones, Lord willing, but I don't think it would necessarily overperform. Can I give a brief description of the storm chaser bill they're trying to pass in Oklahoma? So simple aspect of the storm chasing bill is it's pretty much trying to give media chasers, people that work for networks, higher privileges. They were qualifying them. If you get a license, it qualifies you as an emergency vehicle. I personally don't like the bill, but we'll see what they end up doing with it. I think it opens up a lot of liability. So that's the big problem, but we'll see what happens with it. But it doesn't restrict storm chasing like a lot of people think it is. Not a ban or regulation on storm chasing. Oh, is it which one? Which run was that?
I don't know. He just texted this and he said it was not again.
No, I don't think it'll happen all the way to Joplin.
The holistically swapped pistol.
Yeah, which run was that? Do you know?
I'm gonna check. I haven't seen the latest run.
Let's see. I'm trying to get it. Sorry, Connor.
What?
Somebody just asked in my chat, what percentage do you put on Connor getting stuck in the mud today?
Oh, come on.
I know it's Oklahoma. It might be a little...
It is Oklahoma. I might get stuck. Lizzie, Smokey, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. I know I missed another one. I haven't been able to keep up with those because I've been looking at the questions.
Oh, it's the latest run.
I know. It's the latest run? Oof.
What happens?
That's hot. What time's it fire?
That's 7.
Of course, 7 o'clock. 6 or 7. So I'm going in here. I'm trying to answer what I can. Are lightning barrages a problem? Yes, I'm not fond of zappy boys. Beyond basic first aid kit, what do I have with me? It's just mostly trauma stuff, a lot of gauze pads, tourniquets, things like that that are going to stop the bleed. That's really crucial when it comes to incidents where people are impacted by tornadoes, because if it's something more critical, honestly, the odds of them making it isn't that high, unfortunately. I hate to be so morbid about it, but it's the truth. Usually if you can stop the bleeding, then that's a significant help. So, Brenda, I would say stay weather aware. If you're in this area, definitely stay weather aware. Worried about the southeast corner of Oklahoma today and tonight? No, I would not really worry about tonight. Do I think today will overperform? I think it might perform to forecast, but there's a higher chance of it being a little less. There is a chance for multiple tornadoes on cyclic supercells. Biggest oh shit moment during a chase. Plenty of times I've gotten a little bit too close, like earlier last year in Wyoming. I got a little bit too close to a tornado as it began to intensify and kind of wrap up more. And when I did that, it really, I had to point my nose into it to take the better, take the brunt of the wind, because it was really starting to shake my car. Let me see here. What other models do I use other than the HRRR? 3 kilometer NAM, 12 kilometer NAM. You've got the HREF, you've got the SHREF, you've got the RRFS. There's so many different forecast models you can look into that really help you understand things. Haley, you live in Yukon. How is it? Haley, I would stay weather aware today, Haley, definitely. I didn't know. Connor, it's not your birthday, is it?
Oh,
yes, it is.
Why is my lore getting into your chat?
Somebody sent me a $2 super chat. Said happy birthday, Connor.
Happy birthday, Connor.
Gonna get a cheesecake for your birthday?
Yes, it's Connor's birthday apparently.
No, it's not.
It will be if we get tornadoes. Then we all get free food at Applebee's. How does it feel? I don't know. How does it feel ever having over 250,000 subscribers? I mean, I don't act any different. I'm the same idiot regardless of how many people follow me. Do I think the sheer number of chasers today will cause safety issues with traffic, speeding, escape plans, and such when chasing? Well, I mean, it's definitely a risk every time you're out in the field, whether it's chasers or just people out and about. So you really just have to be, aware of your surroundings at all times, and really make a solid decision with your forecast. It is bubbling. I want to see something pop, really pop. That CU field's looking good. Let me make sure my radio's up. Where's Freddie and everybody at? Are they still?
The whole chat is happy.
Freddie's on his way down.
Oh, okay.
Freddie's still over an hour away.
Connor's getting old.
The youngest one out of all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Connor's like 12. So, Connor, how old are you?
21.
21, yeah, exactly. I've got a whole ass decade on Connor. We were literally talking about that yesterday when we were driving over here. They were talking about like 2-day events, and I was like, my favorite one was April 12th, 2012, and April 14th, 2012, and everyone was in elementary school at that time, apparently. Let's see. I wouldn't worry about it too much in Southeast Oklahoma. I'm trying to go through all my questions here that are in chat. That's a lot of questions, but I'm trying to get... No, pineapple and cinnamon does not belong on pizza. Gross. Would I rather chase a tornado or the eye of a hurricane? Probably a tornado. Are most chasers trained in first aid and CPR? I know a lot of them are, but I wouldn't say the majority of them are. A lot of people just help in whatever ways they can. That's the big thing. West Tennessee, I wouldn't worry about today. I would worry about tomorrow. Central Ohio tomorrow on the warm front. Yes, Central Ohio tomorrow along the warm front definitely needs to be weather aware tomorrow. That is going to be a situation that has the potential for tornadoes in Ohio. Let's see. Why is Mississippi the worst to chase? It's just more because of the trees and visibility. I still love chasing over there, but it can be difficult. Have I seen a UFO? No. What got me into storm chasing? Just the fact that, a passion for storms. That's really it. You want to be a storm chaser? Any suggestions? Study up. Make sure to have your knowledge of storm structure and the basics before you go on your first storm chase. What powers all of my equipment? It's a secondary battery that's in my vehicle. Well, actually, it's a main battery. These vehicles, it's an ex-police interceptor, so it's got a lot of... it's beefed up in many ways. Will I be chasing in Arkansas tomorrow? Yes, we will be chasing in Arkansas tomorrow. Is Freddie McKinney... Well, Freddie's not here with us, but yeah, Freddie's a good dude. I love Freddie. He'll be here at some point. I think he's heading down there. How big is our team? Very small. We've only got like a couple mods and just me for the most part. Outside the channel, obviously, we network with Connor, DL, and Garrett from Storm Runner, Corey. We got our whole Fox team. So there's a lot that's involved. But we do good at like keeping in touch and being connected with one another. That way we can help keep each other safe and things like that. The free radar app I was suggesting is WeatherWise. I do not know how many we've got watching right now, but please be sure if you're watching to hit that like and subscribe button. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. Donating financially will never be required, but at least if you hit that like and subscribe button, it's a free and easy way to help us in the algorithm. So it's super simple and easy. Let me see here. I'm trying to get through all of this. So let me see, and make sure, guys, I can't see chat as it's moving. I get updates on like super chats, but I don't see chat. So make sure you're asking a question in the Q&A section of the stream, because if you're just putting it in chat, then I don't see it. Do I ever allow people to ride with me? It's rare. Storm chaser I admire, always been Reed. Reed's a great friend of mine. I've always admired his work, and now we chase, hand in hand, and Reed's always been a great friend and a huge inspiration. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Let's see, how tight is the storm chasing community? I mean, a lot of people know a lot of people out here, and that helps. We all like to network together and have a good time together, like to be involved in each other's activities, and we want to see each other succeed. That's the big thing. That's the biggest thing of all. Sorry, I'm turning my AC on a little bit. It's getting hot. But yeah, I mean, we all want to see people succeed, see each other succeed, and we want to help one another. So that's the big thing. Let's see. Is that one of the news copters? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Was that one of the news copters? It was Channel 4. That was KFOR? Well, that is one of the first news helicopters to launch for today's severe weather coverage, as you can see. I don't know, I'm kind of curious. But that is one of the news helicopters up in the air now. So let me, let's see, let's go in here. Are there fox chasers out? Nothing yet. Let's see here. Furthest I've traveled, I've been all the way to California. Yeah, just Corey and I are the fox chasers. What is that sound? You're like the humming? Yep, that would be it. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Corey and I are out today. What about Chicago tomorrow? Be weather-aware in Chicago. I don't think it'll be too bad up there. Does there have to be a storm in order for a tornado? Yes, typically you need that, but you can have what's called land-spout tornadoes, and those can form on boundaries. Northern Illinois will be somewhere along the warm front tomorrow, so definitely be weather aware. What's the farthest I've drove? Again, I've driven to California. Have I hung out with Max or Ryan in person? Actually used to be really good friends with Ryan Hall. I have known him since he just started. I was one of the first people to stream with him. So, yeah, I know Max. I know Max well. Max is on our radio system. Ryan Hall I've known for a long time. So let me go in here. I'm trying to go in here and make sure that I see everything. I don't know how much there's going to be tomorrow in northern Indiana. That's going to be something that you really won't see until tomorrow. How did I get linked up with Fox? It's just that friends and, communicating with friends and through friends, and I think that was really the big thing that made a difference to really link us up together, and that we really wanted to learn to work together and do great things for the network and the people that we serve. St. Louis, definitely stay weather aware tomorrow. Ryan or Max, I don't pick favorites. Come on now. I'm a Fox weather guy. Have I ever been to Montana? Yes, I chased in Montana. I was there last year, actually. Have I ever been to the UK? No, but I've been to other parts of Europe. I want to go to the UK. Let's see. Will storms creep into central Texas or stay in the Oklahoma region? It should be mostly Oklahoma and Kansas today, but there is the chance they could fire a little bit further down. What time are we hoping for initiation? So I'd say probably in the next hour or so, roughly. We're probably looking at another hour or so, at least at the earliest for initiation, probably closer to 5 or 6. Let's see. How many times have I heard of Connor getting stuck in the mud? How many times have you gotten stuck in the mud, Connor? Connor said it hasn't even been that much. He said 3 times. Connor said 3 times. Have I rode in the Dominator? I have not ridden in Dominator. I have not for a chase. Ridden in Dominator 3, but 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, I did drive Dominator 1 for a couple chases. That was fun and hot. Do we have Storm Chaser groupies? There's always groupies for storm chasing. Eastern Oklahoma will be after dark, so stay weather aware in Eastern Oklahoma after the sun sets. Highest frequency of lightning I've seen. I don't know. I can't really put a number on it. What's a discrete supercell? It's a storm that's by itself, isn't like in a line or a cluster. It's by itself with a dominant rotating updraft. DFW today and tomorrow. I don't think really have to worry about too much except hail down there. I already saw the question about wanting to be a storm chaser. Definitely study up. Let's see. How often do I get an oil change? Way more than I like to pay for, I'll tell you that much. Probably I get one every 10,000 miles, no joke.
I get one every 5 to 6.
I usually do 7 to 10 depending on timing. Let's see. Will I be in Arkansas tomorrow? Yes. How is Iowa looking? Iowa's got nothing to worry about this event. Which OKC TV station does the best job covering storms? I can't say. I don't watch local coverage here. Kentucky is something you want to be weather aware for tomorrow. Let me see. Tips for networking. Really, you just got to find people that work the best with you, that you enjoy being around, and so on and so forth, that that you want to learn from and that are good sources of information. And obviously people that are humble too. You don't want somebody that's full of themselves telling you you're an idiot every time you ask a question. That's a big thing. What?
Oh, sorry.
Wow. I think it's kind of funny. I like that little Kansas dot too. Right, that's probably right where the triple point is. What's up?
We still owe you dinner.
For what?
Remember back there the blizzard chase up in Kansas City to start the year? The ones that saved us with Ryan.
Oh yeah, good to see you guys.
How's it going?
Not chasing with Ryan today, huh?
Yeah,
no.
That was a fun night. Well worth it, though.
Yeah, it was an interesting night. Is it? Yeah, of course. Did he ever figure out what's going on with his stuff? Like, yeah. He said it was like $6,400. I didn't know if he was just going to do it or if he was going to get it. Yeah, transmission. An engine block? I thought he said transmission.
It was the transmission.
Transmissions can be replaced. They're not cheap.
When you basically mount the sign, though, you're got your whole repairs.
Well, it wasn't like publicized, but I smoked a tree the other day, so that was in a Malibu. I was driving my Chevy Malibu, which was like my daily driver, because this was in the shop, and I it poked the radiator, AC condenser, and fan, so I had to tow it back home. So I told Ryan not to feel so bad. He's not the only one who had bad luck. That's why I chase in an SUV. I can usually take a tree a little bit better than this.
Of course. Just taking on tumbleweeds at worst so far.
Yeah. Keep it that way. Keep it that in like baseball-sized hail, and you'll be pretty good.
Exactly.
Connor's ready for it.
We almost smoked a tumbleweed the size of like a Civic.
I had one that I hit in a tornado like last year that stayed in my car for like 6 months. I kept it in there. It was like a memento from that tornado.
Of course, yeah.
I've had that happen plenty of times. Yeah, exactly.
Well, nice talking to you.
Yeah, of course.
Good seeing you, man.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Let's see here. Are Vince and I still working together? If push comes to shove and we need to, of course, we're looking to help each other. And I always want to network with other chasers. We've parted ways in a way because of some things that happened, and I won't get into that, but if push comes to shove and I ever need him or he ever needs me, we've always got each other's back, and that's what's important regardless of business or anything like that. How long have I been with Fox Weather? This is now year 2. Let's see. Scariest storm was El Reno. Electric battery for chainsaws. That I'm not sure. Has Connor ever stalled his vehicle in floodwaters while chasing? No, he hasn't. He's actually gotten very lucky at that. And
Radio check.
Yeah, I got you, Jordan. We're on field ops now, though. But we're all sitting at Love's right now.
Okay, thank you.
So we, yes, that is true. And actually, the funniest thing about that was it wasn't even a motor issue. Was that you? I keep I'm talking to my chat and answering questions, but I'm waiting for Fox to say something and be like, hey, we were trying to get a hold of you and I haven't been listening. Don't you have a hit next? Same. Yeah. I didn't hear anything. I mean, there should be another one coming up. So yes, been with Fox Weather for 2 years. What's my crasher food? Mozzarella sticks. I love mozzarella sticks. I wouldn't worry about anything too much in Toronto. Oh, what I was getting at was with the issue in the hurricane. Okay, so that actually didn't stall. The vehicle didn't stall because of the water. What happened was my the connector on these Tahoes have a connection that comes up to it. And what happened was when I went in the water, it unplugged the fuel pump control module. So it disconnected that module, and that's why I seem to have stalled out. It was because it stopped pumping fuel into the motor because it lost that connection. Will you do this for the rest of your career? If you want me to be honest, I'm not sure. I hope I can keep this going for a while, but I still have that itch to get into law enforcement. If I'm going to be honest, really miss that part of my life. I went to school to be a trooper. I was set to go to the police academy, and then I lost my dad. My dad took his life, and that actually stopped me from getting into the academy due to the situation with my mental health. So who knows? I mean, I would love to stay with Fox for the rest of my career. I'd love that, but I do feel a part of me is missing not being in law enforcement. I really would like to take advantage of that opportunity at some point in my life, whether it be full-time work or volunteer work. Let's see. How can one forecast if the storm mode will be linear, messy, robust, discrete, etc.? So a lot of it has to do with the with the initiating boundaries and stuff like that. Your squall line usually forms off of a cold front. Dry lines initiate more discrete convection. There's a lot of things that go into it, such as forcing, your initiating boundary, how far you are from a boundary, and things like that goes into the forecast. Would I chase in Europe this summer? That would be fun, but I don't think I will. I'm too broke for that. I do not offer ride-alongs. I can't do that right now, especially due to liability. It's very select if I do, but it's very difficult, and there's so much liability. And like I said to you guys earlier, it just because of how some people react and freak out, it kind of makes it more difficult in that aspect, which could endanger my safety and those in the vehicle. How many women are storm chasers? There's a good chunk of them. I mean, it's a handful, but there's more female storm chasers out there than you would realize. You got like Jessica Moore, Becca. I can't remember her last name. I want to say it's like Furnish or something. There's a bunch out there that are like. There's a bunch of like female storm chasers out there as well. It's a huge section that most people don't even realize. And that's a hard thing because I've got, there's plenty of like young ladies that are interested in storm chasing and meteorology. They come to me for advice, and I always try and link them up with a good mentor of their own gender, not because it's like, especially for young women getting into this kind of thing, it's important for them to have a mentor that's like them. I'm glad to mentor people, but it's important for them to have somebody who's been in their shoes, gone through the hurdles that they've had to go through, and so on and so forth. Somebody just asked, what's the biggest blooper that Connor has done aside from getting stuck in the mud? Connor doesn't like being on the spot. You guys are being mean.
Morning, we're just getting a special Simon data in. It is a loaded gun for Indigenous Norman. Loaded gun sound.
Where's the capping inversion at? Like 850 millibars?
Just...
Yeah, Paige is also one. You've got Paige, Jessica. There's so many. There's plenty of good role models for young women in storm chasing, without a doubt. Is Jordan gonna smoke any more animals today? I don't know about that. We got 2 for 1 on that one. Jordan Hall, do you have your radio on?
Very interested to see.
Well, that's what's up.
Wrong Jordan. I was looking for Jordan Hall.
I'm here.
Down towards,
I'm doing a Q&A with my chat right now. Somebody asked, is Jordan going to smoke any more animals today?
Only if Brandon lets the zoo out and starts throwing animals out of his window.
There you go. There's your guys' answer. He doesn't intend to do it, but, things happen. Favorite hurricane chase? That is one I can't even think of. Strongest tornado I ever chased? Probably, I'd say Greenfield was technically by radar the strongest one, but I was there for El Reno too. Did I chase Joplin back in 2011? No, I did not chase Joplin. Let me see. I'm trying to go through all this right now, guys. Stand by. Can I hit the gritty today? I don't know how to dance. Connor, somebody wants to know if you've been flipped off by Hank yet this year.
No, I haven't seen him.
No, he has not seen him yet. Okay, so I figured you'd like that. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that? 800 millibar? Jeez. My goodness.
That's the sounding at the airport. But if you take the modified sounding down by Duncan,
yeah,
where the better air mass is, that's what it looks like. If you
my goodness. Yeah, I'd say loaded gun's probably an understatement on that one. But that just goes to show if we pop through that cap, all hell is going to break loose today. Let's see. I appreciate it, Troy. How do I look after my mental health? I just make sure when I get home I disconnect and have time with the family. That's what's important for me. KLC, I'm not even going to answer that question because that's probably going to hurt his feelings. Wichita's looking active today. I didn't see anything about the snow and ice accumulation in Wisconsin. Knoxville, I wouldn't be too worried about it. What's the perfect cape for tornadoes? I mean, the higher the better typically, but there's a lot of variables that go into it. I am married. What is my biggest blooper? What is like the dumbest thing that I've ever done? Corey, what is the dumbest thing that's ever happened to me on live stream? Somebody asked like what my biggest blooper is. You're good at holding my failures, so where have I screwed up the most? Well, aside from that. What is the dumbest thing that I've done? I'm trying to think what it would be like. I don't know I don't think I've ever gotten stuck. Who? What are you talking about? Fox? Jackie who? Oh, Jairus? I love Jackie. Are you kidding me? She's gone too? That explains why Cantori's so pissed. Oh my gosh. The Weather Channel's got 2 years at best. They're tanking hard. The Weather Channel lost another meteorologist today. Jackie Jairus left today. The Weather Channel I don't think is going to last much longer. I hate to say it, but that's why I'm working with Fox Weather. We're bridging that gap between social media and classic broadcast. We're doing our best to change with how things continue to go. What's the difference between a 10% and a 10% hatched? What does the hatch implicate? So a hatched risk implicates a 10% higher probability of a significant tornado. What is the most scared I've been while chasing? Probably El Reno. Honestly, it was pretty luck. Oh, getting stuck. That's a good one. I did get stuck on the beach once. That was probably my biggest flop on the live stream. That probably is my biggest flop. Let's see. Glad you guys are enjoying the Q&A. Do I have the chainsaw and a scrunch? Yes, I do. What's my thoughts for southwestern Arkansas Wednesday? I think it's going to be more of a eastern Arkansas on Wednesday, but definitely you want to be weather aware regardless. Favorite chaser snack food? I don't really snack while I'm chasing. Is Daniel Shaw out here today? I'm sure he is. Did I chase the Moore EF5? I did not chase that day. I actually chased the El Reno day and all that about a week or so later. Can me, Connor, and Max do a collab and hit the gritty? I don't even know how to do the gritty, so Connor would have to teach me how to do it. What common non-cellular radio bands do chasers use up there? Typically they use ham frequencies. I can't because I'm not a ham op. Does Northwest Ohio look like it's going to be in trouble tomorrow? I'd stay weather aware in Northwest Ohio tomorrow. I'm not going to lie to you guys. How did Valerie and I meet? Twitter, actually, and then we fell in love after that. I took her on a week-long chasing expedition, and that's how that happened. Has someone ever asked me to take a picture with them? Yes. yes, I have definitely taken plenty of pictures with people. It actually happens more often than not. But I appreciate it. Anybody that's watching the stream and stuff like that, I'm always grateful for the people that, support the stream, support the channel, and you guys are the ones that keep us out here. What's a gritty? It's a dance. How many tornadoes do we expect today? I wouldn't expect too many. I think it's going to be, I'd probably say 5 tops, but that's all very highly dependent on the cap breaking. What's the first thing I do when I get ready for a live storm chase? Usually I listen to a lot of my music before. I listen to a lot of Christian, worship music to kind of get myself in the mood for storm chasing and, entertaining people for the next, there's Daniel. Hey, there's Daniel and Hank. Yeah. Daniel! G'day, mate. There's a Daniel Shaw's right there for those of you asking. There's Daniel Shaw. Hank's right behind him. Pecos Hank. Yeah, but there was Daniel and Hank. Daniel is by far my favorite Australian. A big old moo. There you go. Let's see. When do I think the first storm will fire up? Hopefully soon, here in the next hour or so. Ideally would be the best time. Like I said, I'm trying to answer what I can. If I brought my wife on a ride along, that's actually how we fell in love. We went on a storm chasing vacation for a week, and we fell in love, and that's how it happened. I don't think Dallas will get a tornado watch today. Does Fox Weather have an app like the Weather Channel? Yes, you can download the Fox Weather app on Apple or Android. Just look up Fox Weather, and you can download the app there too. Did I ever think I'd have such a following when I started chasing? No, honestly, I didn't. I've always been passionate about live streaming and sharing my experiences with everybody, and I think that's the big thing. Is I love being able to interact with the audience and letting you guys ride along firsthand. That's the big thing. I have not seen the latest HRRR yet. Let's see. Did I ever use ChatGPT? No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't. Why are discrete supercells more dangerous? Less contaminated inflow and such like that. It allows them to really harness the environment that they're in. That's a big thing. Have I ever chased a storm outside of the U.S.? No, I have not, but I plan to go to Canada this year, without a doubt. I do wholeheartedly intend to go to Canada this year.
Yeah, how do you switch out the window?
All right, guys. I went through. That's all the questions we got in the Q&A. So be sure to ask some more. Is WeatherWise Plus worth it? I definitely think WeatherWise Plus is worth it. I can't give you guys information on the things that are coming, but there are a lot of awesome upgrades coming to WeatherWise that you will love, especially within the next 6 months. It will by far be the premier radar app, without a doubt. Favorite memory with Corey? I'd have to think about that. Why do you drive American cars given the reliability compared to Toyotas? Because first off, I prefer American vehicles, supporting the country. Obviously, but Toyotas do good. I prefer, it's not usually a preference of American cars as much as it is about my preference is ex-police vehicles, and you don't see a RAV4 or anything. It's built up with a beefed up alternator and things like that. RAV4s and Toyotas do not have the kind of extra oomph to them that our vehicles, ex-police vehicles have, that we need to succeed. Do I like my own tweets? No. Favorite Christian artist? I'd say Michael W. Smith is my favorite Christian artist. Is my equipment very expensive? Yes. The roof camera itself, this guy right here, that spins and does the zooming and all that stuff, this guy right here, that camera is $7,000 by itself. $7,000 by itself. What's the most worrying forecast I've ever seen? I can't really say I haven't seen like a worrying one. They get anxious. Pretty much everyone can do it. I have to look at radar to see if anything is starting to initiate. Largest tornado I ever chased was El Reno. Later, nerd.
Later.
Is it time to go?
It's trying.
Oh, we do have a little blip.
Or just these two. Frederick Rader's picking up on that one, not that one. But Oklahoma City, you can see that. Not that. So
I think I'm going to wait for it to get a little deeper.
I was going to say, I'm not ready to...
I got to get some water because I've been nonstop talking. But aside from that, I mean, stuff, if it's going to... I got to go inside and grab one. But, I mean, if you got one, I'll take one. Corey's got to get gas. Of course he does. Wow, you're leaving him? You're just going to leave Garrett like that? Rude.
Where'd C. Gherkin go?
DL's going to get some milk.
Where'd C. Gherkin go?
He's getting gas and he's leaving.
Oh.
Everybody's like, oh, there's a blip. Let's go. I'm like, okay, I'll wait a minute. There's two blips.
Oh, I see the whole blip. I don't even think you want to get on them early.
I don't want to jump on it yet. Oh, thanks. I need to get me a case of one. I don't want to jump on it and then see something else fire and then be like, crap.
It's also not worth it because they're going to be moving quick off the start, and next thing you know, you're in a conga line, and then it's like all stressful.
Yep. Now you're mad and it's just a rain shower. Have I driven through a tornado? Yes. Bradley, tomorrow I would definitely stay. I don't know where Cave City is, but if you're east of Little Rock, definitely Little Rock and East, stay weather aware. Do I have a weather station at home? I do not. I hear those Tempest weather stations are cool. Do cops give us a bunch of tickets? Do they show flexibility? It depends state to state. I've had a lot of cops. I got pulled over once in Oklahoma, but I was only doing like 9 over. And he told me that he appreciates what I'm doing, but because he saw me speed, he had to stop me. Didn't even ask for my license. He's like, hey, just slow it down a little bit. You're in my presence. I'm obligated to do something. Why does it seem like there's been a lot more unwarned tornadoes lately? That I can't answer. Why do storms, when they get to the East Coast, end up a lot weaker? I mean, typically once they get east of the Appalachians, then...
Frozen right now.
Ooh. That's interesting.
That's the rattle.
That's going to be interesting. Max just said something. Hold on. Do I chase with anybody from school? No. Favorite food's always PDS mod sticks. Max, if you're watching the stream, say that again on my radio. The WeatherWise app is WXWise. Just look up WeatherWise. Let me see here. Max was saying something about my SRT link not working. It's not allowing me to do a private call right now.
Channel 2. Channel 3, Channel 5, Channel 6, Channel 7, Channel 8, Channel 9, Channel 11, Channel 7, Channel 5, Channel 4.
Be glad you don't have all these. Max, you got your radio on.
And the SRT links for both you and Corey are currently broken.
You want me to just send you the caster real quick to be safe?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll DM Twitter.
Thank you.
Alright, give me a second, guys. Who do I believe is the most accurate storm chaser besides Connor? Apparently you're the top tier most accurate storm chaser. I'd probably say Freddie. Freddie's pretty dang good. They just put you at the top of the class, no cap. They just totally crapped on me on my own stream. It's alright. I don't like to get full of myself because that's when you just end up being a dick. I do need to get a car wash at some point. Are the lights on top of my vehicle legal in every state? Yes, amber is legal in just about every state. There's a few states further out west, but that's like west of the Rockies that they're illegal. But 99.9% of the states, yes, amber is legal for any vehicle. Most of it is for being on the side of the road, not while actively driving down the highway. In freaking Oklahoma, you can have red and blue to the rear. So I wish I had that set up, but... let's see. I do need to go to the car wash. Some people can't find the Q&A. Tell them to dismiss the pinned donation link and it will show up. Thank you. I didn't know that. If you dismiss the donation link, the pinned link, then it should pop up. Oh, they get so mad. Am I from Oklahoma originally? No, I am not from Oklahoma originally. I am from Ohio. I was born in Baltimore, though. Where's my phone at? Let me see here. I got to go through and make sure I say thank you to any PayPal donations, PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations. Juanita, thank you for your Cash App. As well as Paula, Trevor, Terry, Pam, John. Thank you guys all so much for yours as well. Thank you for your support. I have not had the chance to really look at everything, so I'm trying to play catch up with all my missed text messages and crap like that. And I gotta get a link sent out to Max. Let me see here. Where'd DL go?
He's on like, oh, I can the park right here. He literally just went to the end over there.
What?
Yeah.
There's still a spot over here. Alright, give me a second here, guys, so I can send these links to Max real quick. Is it possible to add a John Madden type drawing tool so you can scribble over the video feed and show us what you're seeing? That is valid. I want to do that. I have no idea how.
I was in the mobile.
Yeah. Yeah, because I like for like radar, I can't show radar right now because I don't have another source for it. But I like being able to draw on radar and like show people radar what it's looking like. But I mean, I'm sure that'll be something in the future. I got to figure it out. You think it does? You would think, yeah. Maybe that's a suggestion we should tell them. Was it? It does not? I think we're just getting... I wonder if it's because it ingested that data from the sounding. I mean, Kansas ain't too far away. Where? Oh, behind us. Alright, give me a... Crap, I gotta do full screen here real quick, guys. Give me 1 sec. Oh, that's my H264, that's why, okay.
Set of blips on radar and showed up the west side near another bird, but also near the action.
Yeah, saw those. Connor just looked at the latest HRRR and it's like, yeah, it's not going to break the cap. That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, it was fun. It's fun.
PDS cap bust. I might cry too. It's okay.
So, interesting enough, why is there a binky out your door?
A what?
A binky.
What are you talking about? I can't see it. I'm not getting out to see it though.
You don't have to get out.
Is it, what is it, like an actual pacifier? That's random. That is highly random. It's not mine. Just a random pacifier chilling on the ground. Corey left.
He went southwest.
Hey, he's getting antsy. He's got to get driving. I don't show his up. I was just looking at Caster and his isn't pushing. Oh, there it is. Okay, he just started his. What a nerd. So I've been sitting here live streaming, talking to everybody for the last hour. Alright, give me a second, guys. I just sent a max. Oh my gosh, I don't like water. I do not do well with water. No, like driving into it. Do you guys not remember Milton?
I do.
Yeah, Connor knows. Remember my freaking fuel module got disconnected and I stalled in the water in the middle of the eye wall in Milton? Alright guys, if you got any other questions, feel free to ask. I think it's funny though that the latest HRRR said that, but then like the latest freaking NATO cast is like, The question is which one's cap and which one's not.
I really think we'll be okay.
I think it'll break the cap.
Okay, for the voicing the instability's running up, I think we'll get it over.
You live in Toledo and the storms usually
push down a 10-200 while I can.
Yeah, I probably should go take a leak in a second. What application am I using? It's just a bunch of streaming encoders, honestly. When chasing and there's a tornado on the ground, do the rules of the road still apply? I mean, just got to be courteous, really. Do you remove my PTZ when staying overnight at hotels? No, because you literally cannot get that thing off the roof. Like, I can't even move it to another vehicle. Do I, it's literally bolted down to the vehicle. Do I pay more for my car insurance? No, because I don't make claims in regards to chasing. How can you tell if a cap is breaking when storms start to fire? Up in the northern plains, that's usually in July, more of that time of year. How do you at people in chat? I honestly have no idea. I'm not usually typing in chat. Best tire brand experiences on chase vehicles, I can't even say, because I use the cheapest tires that I possibly can because I go through them so much. What is a cap? The cap is the inversion of warm air aloft, so you'll see it on like soundings. The temperature and dew point will go like this and it'll shoot out like that. That is a warm air aloft that stops storms from bubbling up. How's the new baby? The new baby's like a year and a half old, unless you're talking about the car. It's been great so far. What's Salina? I wouldn't be too worried in Salina. Vince.
Is that you or somebody else? Because I don't know if I should honk back.
That was me.
Hey, you got something wrong with that horn.
There it goes. There you go. Now you're talking. You're probably making these people shit their pants. Which of the next 5 days looks the most potent? Honestly, I can't say. I haven't been able to dig into them all. Who's the GOAT weather news anchor? I'd probably say everybody would agree that it's Jim Cantori. Like, even though he works for a competing network, like, come on, it's Jim Cantori. Yeah, we do have stuff starting to pop. Have I taken my family on a chase? Cooper's gone chasing, as well as, obviously, Valerie, too.
Actually, we got a lot of California viewers with the tornado warning in Cali.
Is there a...
Hey, Brian, the RTMP links for the Playcaster.
Man, that's a decent
I do not have RTMPs for those. The only RTMP that we had were for Restream, and I no longer have that.
Gotcha, thank you.
Is the browser version caster working?
It is on a normal browser. For some reason, it isn't in OBS, and I don't know why. But I'm pulling your YouTube right now.
What was it? Make sure you got hardware encoding or something like that. It's either checked or unchecked, but that's usually what does it. Oh my gosh. I told everybody tornado of the year in California today.
That's what I said to you on the PA earlier. I was like, I wonder if tornado of the year is going to happen up here.
I told people tornado of the year in California. No, that looks great for California. Favorite Bible verse, Psalm 23, by far. How do you get into chasing yourself? I would study a lot before you do it. You want to learn a lot about storm structure and dynamics first. That is a huge thing. Odds of a watch or a warning in south central Kansas. I would say there's probably going to be a tornado watch today at some point. You'll likely be under a tornado warning too at some point, but I can't really say when. Best advice I want to give people who want to get into storm chasing but don't live in the U.S. Go on a tour. Go on a storm chasing tour with a tour group. That's the best thing you can do. Okay, let me start this. Man, these southerlies are starting to rip, too.
They really are.
Am I ever going to bring Cooper out chasing again? Yeah, probably.
StormNet has a high probability of tornadoes.
In 3 hours? I like it. I love StormNet. I've actually got it on GR, but I've only got it for the 1 hour. Oh, I should probably turn on my spotter network.
Andrew just posted.
Oh, did he? It's just once these blips get going, that's going to be it, guys. Like, no joke.
That's what that storm looks like.
What storm?
Cali. It's already to drop.
Wow. That's gorgeous.
California. It's already to drop up there.
I told you, tornado of the year in California today. Yep.
I know, but then it would be tough to decide because they're actually through a 2% now. It would be like, we gotta go.
Tornado of the year in California.
But
it hasn't happened yet, but it will.
There's not many roads in there. Once you get to the mountains, you're done. It turns to snow and it turns to heavy
Corey, is Corey live right now? His stream is showing down on my end. Which is weird because of all people, he's perfectly fine with sitting and streaming. I always like to drive, but the Q&A session's bombed today. Let's see here. Yeah, it shows he's live.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Damn it. Corey, make sure to go into Caster or wherever you output your stream to and make sure it's sending to the other caster, the one that I sent a link out to, the one that I've got isn't streaming. No, wait, now it's starting to come back up. I don't know if you just restarted it or something. Now I'm starting to see it. Do I take fruit with me while I chase?
Once again, Corey, it's going to be Ian.
Alrighty.
I don't know about Cleveland. I can't say. Are storm chasers also spotters? I mean, technically. What do I think the weather will be like in Pittsburgh tomorrow? I don't know. Probably windy. It's my best guess. I can't say. Get this back up. Another blip's popping. I need to run inside real quick. Alright guys, I'm going to run inside here real quick, go take a leak, use the bathroom. Well, just honestly take a leak here real quick. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Please be sure to continue to hit that like and subscribe button. We're probably going to get moving soon. We got 5,800 people watching with 4,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. I think we'll continue to do these like chat and interactive stuff here. I know you guys like it and all that, so maybe we'll get somebody to come entertain you guys while I'm out. Otherwise, I'll just move the camera forward at the very least. Oh, we'll be right back. Oh, watch out, Garrett. I got it. All right, I gotta run inside. Are you guys streaming yet?
Not yet.
Well, if you get bored, I'll leave the in-car camera on. You guys can entertain my stream. All right. You can sit in the car, chat with them. All right, you guys get Garrett and DL while I go take a pee-pee. Go say, take a seat, hop in.
Take a seat. Here, he forgot his phone.
It's my phone on the dash. One dash. It should have been right up there, or it's over there. It's not charging. The charging one's AT&T.
I don't see it. Oh,
right here. Oh, there you go. All right, I'll be right back.
How's it going, chat?
Time to promote your own channel. You can put it in chat if you want.
I'm not going to do that.
Hey, I mean, you're more than welcome.
I will say, Garrett and I, we are Storm Runner Media if you want to subscribe over there too, but I'm not trying to play that game. Does chat have any questions for us?
How are you guys doing in chat?
I looked over like, what the hell?
Yeah, we're running his stream now. He left. I gotta say, I really like his car. Who are we? My name's DL. I'm part of.
Buddy?
Yeah, see, I told you.
No one knows who we are. It's okay.
Irrelevant. No. We are Storm Runner Media, friends with Brandon. You may have heard us on the radio sometimes. I really like this setup. Missing the Twister in NorCal. Yeah. This is the bigger deal. We got 5 days of back-to-back chasing.
I need to find that again. That thing was almost like down.
We're gonna find a picture of the California tornado.
Right there. You guys want to see something?
By the way, this is not our image, so we're not trying to take credit for it. UC San Diego. Oh, reflection is terrible, but you guys can kind of see what we're talking about.
Hey, DL, Garrett. I'm still about 30 minutes away from the Lux, ETA 508, so if you guys feel like you need a reposition before then, just let me know. Maybe I can...
Thank you guys, I appreciate that.
Wherever you guys are headed.
Watch us too.
Copy that. We're just kind of waiting for the first blips, like for like a good sustained blip to do anything. We're not moving as of now.
Storm Runner Media, how was your winter season? It was really good. We got to do a lot of snowstorm coverage. Vehicle recovery was a big thing that we got into this year, getting more confident using, tow ropes. I have Brandon to thank for a lot of that. A lot of what I have learned about doing that, I have learned from him. Did the cap break? It's trying to. We do have a couple blips to our
Yeah,
west.
they should remain pretty discreet. The strong cap is going to help keep probably a 2-3 super cell going out here, so it won't be a big widespread. I know originally we were showing a line coming behind this due to favorable conditions for tornadoes, but
how did you two get to chasing together? Garrett and I went to school together.
Pretty back in Arizona. Too. It looks like maybe southern Oklahoma.
Can you tell me the areas that are Dixie and I forgot the name of the other tornado alley? It's just referred to as Dixie Alley. It kind of includes Louisiana, maybe eastern Arkansas. I just consider Arkansas bad chase terrain. Eastern Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, into Georgia, Tennessee, that kind of area. Found us to max velocity. Yeah, max velocity is awesome.
And then these storms hang around with the severe weather.
How long have y'all been chasing? We have been chasing professionally for 3 years, and I've been chasing since 2021. Even I did some chases on his own too, so about 4 years.
The flood front's going to be pretty. It could be pretty bad, and I could actually
move his car. I'm not. No, I'm not going to drive his car.
We have nighttime stuff going on.
There's a lot of stuff going on in here. I envy this setup, but I also don't want to mess anything up.
That's pretty prone to flooding.
Yes, I do think we're going to get super cells, guys. I do think so.
Could just be a one big mess out
If you guys live out in the risk zone today, please, if friends, family, make sure that they are weather aware, because if something goes the way that it could go, it could be a long night.
Yeah, Brian, storms are more guaranteed up there. The problem is the warm sector is a little bit smaller. It's not as favorable for tornadoes up in far northern Oklahoma, where that storm is eventually going to track up into south central, southeastern Kansas if that storm holds.
Thank you so much for
who's the yellow hat guy? It might be coming across yellow, but red hat is Garrett. He's the other half of Storm Intermediate.
It is coming across as yellow.
Yeah. Oh, that's Garrett.
What's up, Chad? Oh, I'm here.
I appreciate that appellation. I, however, am taking I'll take stock of Brandon's call and make adjustments to yours. I mean, ours is as good as it's going to get. I envy these ex-police vehicles. They're very much capable of setting up.
No, I got it. I'm using YouTube links right now because the plate caster and the SRTs were not working.
They're a lot more user-friendly when it comes to Copic stuff that chasers use. Being in a 4Runner, you can make it work.
All figured out like tonight after the chase.
16,000 tops to our west.
If you've ever been scared during a chase, plenty. It's good to have a healthy fear of these things. Probably the scariest chase was El Dorado last year. We sat too long and almost got rolled. Am I married? Yes.
What? We're not married.
Well, I basically am. Nice.
Oh my god.
You gotta hold on to that. This is what happens when I let him in.
Whoa!
You let your door slam into mine.
What?
You let your door slam into mine.
How rude.
It's okay, my paint's screwed anyway. Alright, the boss is back. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been wonderful chatting with you guys. You all not chasing Kentucky? No, we have before. We just don't make it out that east very far because we're in Arizona. Anyway, I'm
where I
gonna
left
leave.
my radio at. Completely realized I didn't have my radio when I was out of the car. Did you guys have fun?
Very nice.
They're very.
Somebody kept hitting on you.
Somebody kept hitting on you? I would.
16.
He didn't even get it. It's gone.
16,000 feet.
Really? Where?
We can't even see it.
It begins. The party begins.
It's about 20 miles to our west.
Good. We're in the right spot.
But you can't see it.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed DL and Garrett's time with you. I like them. Well, I mean, it's fun. There's a lot of questions. Oh my god. Oh, it's a school bus. That's what that was. There were a couple. Oh, that's what all those guys are. Okay. Because there were a group of 4 young girls walked in front of me while I was walking at speed, and I was like, I stopped and I was like, whoa, excuse me. And she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I'm glad you didn't get hurt. And then they couldn't reach the drinks on the top shelf. I know. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, find the less moist air. Man, if we get like, hopefully we get like one or...
Anybody responded to you, but right now we're cool with sitting here. We'll let you know if we need to move.
Who was that, Freddie?
It's like we were here like 2 days ago or something.
Alright guys, so let's see. We're going to need more than one storm to happen today though, otherwise it's going to be absolute chaos. Plenty, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people. The excitement amongst chasers out here is fun. I can't believe that Corey already left. That's not normal for Corey. He usually likes to sit in one place and like chill.
Is that where it's going?
No, he just left. The message got hidden in my chat, but somebody said, "Talk dirty to me, Storm King." What is with people? You want to talk dirty? Talk about wet RFD.
Very moisty air, man.
Yes, it's very moist. 18,000 feet. It's up to 18.
It's to our west. It's
Due west, just south of 40.
Weatherford.
I gotta turn on my radio here to make sure Fox can talk to me.
We can't see it though.
Oh, it's not even fully charged? I need to get this battery.
Power off.
Here, I'm thinking this thing's fully charged and it's halfway dead. Alright, hold on guys. Give a second. Alright, let me see. Is there any other questions? How are we feeling about Washington County? I'm not exactly sure where that is, honestly. Will I put an exhaust on the Chevy? I mean, it's got one on it. Corey's just chilling somewhere. I don't know where Corey is right now. Oh, I think he's over by the memorial. I'm gonna go find Corey.
I guess the tornado was on the ground in Cali.
Was it? No way. Yeah, Corey's not far from here. I'm gonna go bother him. He's just on, I think he just wanted to be by himself. I think he was getting a little too much for the crowds, which I get it.
Norman, we are beginning to see signs of thunderstorm development across west central Oklahoma. Brandon Copic, right?
Yep.
Nice
to meet you. Yeah, hopefully it actually happens.
Oh, Corey out here today.
Yeah, he just went down the road not too far.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, he's not too far away.
Oh, you're going to pop again.
I wonder where Reed took off to. He said he was like Chickasha, I think. Yeah. What's the longest I've stayed awake for a chase? Way too long than I'd like to, honestly. It happens at times, though. Did you figure out your roof camera, DL? Did you figure out the issues with your roof camera?
He's saying that they see
you, there's all the chasers. Hold on, I'm gonna hop out.
Is it like permanently mounted?
I wouldn't really count on waterproofing it.
Back here somewhere.
No, I've got it. It's in here somewhere. A flathead or a Philip Medford. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can see the storm chasing chaos out here, all storm chasers. What? Plenty. Plenty.
Either that or maybe the magnet
Alright, chat, sorry. We were helping DL fix his stuff. Yeah, storm chasing is definitely a chaotic time. What, Connor, you don't want to join the parades? You don't want to come out? Ooh, shit, I almost lost my door. Yes, it is in fact hurry up and wait time, without a doubt. Thank you guys all again so much for your questions. Yes, I do chase in Kentucky. As a matter of fact, I do. I like it out there. Western Kentucky, not Eastern Kentucky. Over by Ryan's house is not the best. Yeah, well, I might go where Corey's at. He's just go down the road and make a right like 2 miles. He apparently he didn't want to deal with it.
He knew it was coming. He pre-planned.
I kind of want to meander north like Connor does to play it safe a little bit. Because if that storm up near Watauga does something, we're going to be hauling ass to get up ahead of it. It's kind of safe to go north and get out ahead of everything.
He's closer to the road. Depending on board.
Why do I keep losing my radio? I seriously like set my radio on the roof or something? Oh, I always lose it when it's right in front of my face. It's always right here and I can never find it, guys.
Channel 3.
What do you guys think? Do you think we should go north a little bit?
I think so.
Probably do it before the chaos unfolds, at least. I mean, we're probably going to head north here in a second, guys. We could always go wait on the north side of the ramp. Wait for him to get off the exit and go north. Works with me. I'll just go up there a little bit and find somewhere. Yeah, that's fine. Later, nerds. We're just going a little bit north. Just to keep the stuff in play. No. See you guys. Whenever you leave those huge groups of people, you always have to do it first, and because they're always like, "Oh, we gotta go, we gotta go,
we gotta go east."
Wait, are people leaving now?
Well, me and DL are gonna pull to the north side of 40 and just pull off on the road and wait for Freddie. But I might go a little north to keep it in play, that northern storm in play. That way it doesn't get too far if it does start going. But, yeah.
It sounds good, Brandon. I actually was sort of thinking the same thing, too, about maybe there's a chance that thing could go, but, yeah, just let me know where you guys pull off, and you don't have to stick around, Brandon.
Oh, we just pulled off. There's a construction area that's a building being built. We just stopped here for a minute.
I think I can pull in here. This looks like I'm not supposed to be here.
Here, I'll just pull up a little bit further. We'll find a dirt road. That'll probably make you feel better, too. No, this looks like a building. It's either under construction or... It's got a lot of pipe, I'll tell you that much.
I'll show you a lot of pipe.
Chupapi Munino.
I don't know, if you look at satellite, there's a little bubble just southwest Oklahoma.
No, I am only doing this just for, like, safety's sake. Not really, like, trying to chase or anything. Just kind of getting away from everything right now, too. Kind of like what you did.
Yeah, where's this construction spot? I'll come over there. I just wanted to get away because, you know, everybody leaves at once and it's going to be a mess.
Yeah, Freddie, if you go north, once you get off I-40 at Radio Road, there's actually a little, like, pull-off dirt patch up here after the stop sign.
I gotcha. I actually just missed the exit somehow, but I'll be there at 5:04. I just put in DL's location in the GPS.
It stinks over here, DL. You can pull next to me. Nobody else is going to be pulling over here, DL. It smells like piss. So, guys, right now we're just kind of staging. We want to get a little bit ahead of the groups and all that. It smells like pee. Oh, maybe that's it.
Man, this weather's just howling, though. It sounds like a freaking hurricane going on.
So we're going to get moving further here soon, guys. We want to see how these things develop, too. See how it's
upper level clouds are going to end up screwing us.
So again, thank you guys so much.
I was just looking at satellite, just thinking the exact same thing. I really hate seeing all this cirrus clouds just everywhere.
But again, thank you guys so much for watching, tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't know where my Verizon phone is, but thank you guys. Let me check the donation.
Yeah, the cumulus field in southwest Oklahoma is looking rough now. I'd like to see that be a bit more bubbly, considering to really get initiation there, you're going to have those cumulus on that dry line moving north with the ascent for quite some time.
Thank you, Linda, Paula, Trevor, Terry.
Lack of cumulus down there now.
So we are at 250 of our daily
currently
chase
headed north just in case this singular blip decides it wants to become something. I don't think it will, but I'm just so antsy I gotta do something, and it looks like, you know, something does fire in southwest Oklahoma. I'd have plenty of time to recover, so I'm basically just driving to drive.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was feeling. I wanted to get north a little bit. That blip looks interesting. If it does do something, I mean, it'd be better off to be a little bit further north. It says it's at 22,000 feet.
Yeah, honestly, I might do the same thing just with how things are looking satellite-wise. We're going to have a lot more time than I thought.
Well, I mean, it is only 5 o'clock. Most models didn't have anything firing until like 6 or 7 anyway, so I think we're all just kind of getting a little antsy.
Yeah, realistically, I probably should just stay put and keep everything perfectly centered in play, but I don't know. I can't do these dry line days. I'm a terrible dry line chaser because I have no patience when it comes to these dry line setups. Every little blip, I'm like, oh, what if that one's it? What if that one's it? Especially on days when there only literally could be one that actually goes.
Well, and when there's so many chasers like there are, you're anxious to get moving before the whole group does, too.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's a fine balance of gambling too much and putting yourself out of position, or not gambling at all, and then next thing you know, you're stuck in a crowd, and it just makes everything a million times more difficult than it should be.
That is the struggle of storm chasing in the plains.
Yeah, that's why I was going to go to the Swiss next tomorrow, but somebody was sitting there. Guys like pictures. Southwest of El Reno, just sat out here in like an oil field parking lot.
Yeah, we're at some random, like, pull-off just north of 40. I don't even know what this is. It looks like it may have been a rest area in its past life.
Is it like on Radio Road?
Yeah, it's right at the first intersection north of 40. There's a stop sign. We literally can see the four-way intersection. I should probably point my car at it and make people think I'm running radar.
That's Redman's job.
Freak everybody out coming through this intersection. I'd get myself.
I kind of feel like the milkiness is starting to break up. Some of you are starting to see some faint blue sky.
I'll show you something milky.
It was trying to come through earlier, it looked like. I was noticing blue sky like 2 hours ago coming into El Reno.
Yeah, we're really just watching and waiting right now, guys. That's the
it
problem.
threw out somewhat decent earlier, but it looks like it is trying again now.
They just issued the tornado watch. Sure, my overlay will update soon.
Tornado watch till midnight.
You what? Half the time I don't even know, and then people are like, oh, the screen says tornado watch. And I'm like, oh, there's a tornado watch? They're like, yeah, the screen just changed to tornado watch. And I'm like, cool. That is the epicness of automated things. My next GPS check isn't for 30 seconds, so we'll see if it pops it in 30 seconds. So our automated warning system it checks every minute. So here in about 30 seconds, it does its next check. So the tornado watch being issued should generate the stream to change its overlay. And you guys should see that here shortly. I don't know how much longer, but probably
severe weather as it kicks off tonight. The primary threat being the large hail and the tornado potential. So let's actually check in with one of our storm trackers here. This is Brandon Copic, Sioux Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Brandon, how are things out there tonight? I know that it's a quiet start to things, but we are anticipating it to really ramp up.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it could be more of an active day today. We're watching and waiting for these storms to really get their act together. We're seeing some bubbling cumulus off to our west, but nothing's really been able to break through that cap yet. So once we see these storms pop up through the cap, the warm layer aloft, and we think our potential for tornadoes is really going to skyrocket.
I think I may have missed you here, but I was mentioning how the Storm Prediction Center did update tomorrow's severe weather risk. Now we're looking at a 4 out of 5 risk for tomorrow. On top of that, this flash flooding risk that we also have to be in mind about too. What's your thoughts in terms of that flash flooding risk potentially becoming historic when all is said and done?
Well, Kiana, I think we're going to be dealing with a double risk with it for sure, because we're not only going to deal with the risk for tornadoes, some of which could be strong to intense, but as well for the risk of flash flooding. You know, tomorrow's our primary severe weather day, but there's going to be a tornado threat over the same area for 3 or 4 days straight there in eastern Arkansas, northern Mississippi, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, that general vicinity, that it's going to be keeping that area very prime for severe weather and training storms. So you're going to have flooding potential, tornadoes, overall severe weather. It's so many modes that are just clashing in the same spot. So that area especially needs to be more weather aware as time goes on.
This is such an expansive area. We're talking from the upper Midwest down to Texas tomorrow. Of course, tonight we're watching for those storms to start bubbling up. Anything that you're anticipating other than maybe this tornado threat? Are you guys breaking up or, splitting up in terms of the risk? Will Corey go to hail while you focusing on the tornadoes, or what's your plan for tonight?
Well, right now we're just north of the town of El Reno, Oklahoma. We're really waiting for these things to bubble, but it all really comes down to what our personal preferences are. Corey and I might be on the same storm. It just ends up coming up to the individual's perspective of each storm. So I think we'll probably both be looking for more of the tornado threat, but if this thing doesn't end up being a more predominant tornado threat, then we'll quickly find ourselves looking at the hail and damaging wind aspect, which I think will be more of a very large hail threat today, larger than baseballs, potentially up to softballs today. So hopefully we won't need to change the windshield out tomorrow, but we'll see how the day goes.
All right, I know how that goes for you. We're still so early in the season, so I hope that is not going to be something that you have to worry about. But thank you again for checking in with us tonight. We'll be checking in through the course of tonight, of course, as things start getting rocking down in Oklahoma.
Always great to hear from you, Kiana. Have a great day. All right, let me go check on Fredward over here. I'm going to pull him up. Gary! Meow. I'm going to go check on Fredward. Alright guys, so we got Freddie McKinney's over here. So it's DL and Garrett from Storm Runner. Corey just pulled up too. We're all kind of talking, strategizing, making plans for the day. That is Freddie. Freddie's over here. We're getting his plexiglass mount. Getting the mount for his Starlink up there.
.24 DBC to the north. You can see it. Yeah, I can't see it. I can see a little bit.
$1 question. Bait, blip, or no? I'm heading up toward Tennessee right now. I think this cluster just off to our west is going to be interesting.
I like that. I like it. That storm's trying, it's almost up to 40 dBz to the north.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, 40.
Maybe we do need to go north.
24. Oh, yeah.
Maybe we do need to go north.
Why? 44 dBs.
Freddie, you want to say hi to chat?
What's up, chat?
The camera's over here.
Where's the camera?
Right up there.
I got my hair going crazy.
There you go.
What's up, everybody? Brandon Stream, how's everybody doing?
Like I got chat. 32 now?
32? Yeah. We're gonna go get some gas. I got 35.
The blip to our north.
We'll be here, Freddie.
Huh? One of these over here has 31 on it.
Really?
What it is.
All right. I cut myself somehow twice. Little, like, small cuts, but I cut myself somehow. This is still charging. All right, so we're probably going to get,
I'm going to go up north. I'm going to let one wrap, shell, fire, and go.
Yeah, that don't shock me. I think it's going to be time to get ahead of everybody. I mean...
Oh, there's already a bunch of dots going up. I think I put Perry, Oklahoma in.
I just get on, what is this, 81 and go north to go up towards Enid.
Yeah, I mean, that thing's kind of scooting, though. It's a problem.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, regardless, we're going to have to go north. I don't know if this stuff to the south is going to start, so...
Rap's not showing it now.
Moo! 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 All right, let's get rolling. Saddle up! All right, guys, we're gonna get moving north here. Stop sign, but that's okay. I did not want to get caught behind that cattle hauler. I will take the ticket. Alright guys, so we are moving west and then north right now. We're going to go a little west and north. We got two little blips on radar that are starting to form. So just to be safe, we want to get out ahead of these. Just in case, because if they do go dominant, so the thing is at this rate, if these storms do go dominant, then if we don't get ahead of them, we are going to be in a bad spot. So we need to start blasting north as quickly as we can at this rate. I'm going to turn right here at this road coming up here. That way we don't have to drive through town. It'll be a lot faster to go this way instead of having to go through El Reno itself.
That's what my maps is telling me, so I just have Enid in the GPS.
You guys blast the north. Yeah, it's the only storm graph is showing now.
Did get a storm track on it too. That southern one looks like it's trying to get its act together too. I mean, this is what the earlier runs of the ARRR were saying too. Just stuff firing just west of El Reno and then going.
The ARRR actually only has the cell. Only has the cell, and this is the one doing it.
Fudge. Alright, so we are starting to head north now, guys. Heading north. Locking in the target. Locking in the target. Time to lock in. Never even got time to get my windshield cleaned off either. Probably should have did that. I'll have to do it at a gas station, or the rain will make it happen. We'll be good. Oh yeah, storm is over 40,000 feet now. Over 40,000 feet. The storm to the south of it is also in excess of 35,000 feet.
Kind of eyeballing the southern one. That's the one out our window, correct?
Yeah, we see the one there.
Correct.
Look at that one right there, guys. That's one of the storms that's initiating. So that's one of the bubblers we've got. So we do have initiation beginning.
Well, guys, time to lock in, because here we go.
That's what I was just saying in my chat. Time to lock in, select a target, let's go.
I'm near Kingfisher, and the screen field updraft is absolutely nuts from over here, and so is the one up north.
Yeah, we're just about to be on the north side of El Reno now. Time to lock in, ladies and gents. It's go time. We're having explosive supercell development. Explosive supercell development. light bars engaged. This thing is exploding. Jordan in New York, didn't know if you're still at the office or not, but we are getting explosive development now.
Brandon, just FYI, the right side of your exhaust is not on its hanger.
Good to know. I'll have to check that out. I think I saw that earlier. Is it just wobbling easily?
Yeah, every bump it's wobbling all over the place. Same thing used to happen to my Charger all the time. Probably weld broke, or maybe if it's those rubber things, it just slipped off.
No, I'm pretty sure it was one of the rubber things. I think I saw it yesterday. I think I noticed it hanging lower, and when I was underneath the car, I think I saw it was out of that little rubber grommet. Because they had to disconnect the exhaust and all that to do this battery crap, too. Thanks for the heads up, though.
No problem. Also, not to continue to be the bearer of bad news, but your 800 stick up top, one of the brake lights on the right side is not lighting up.
Yeah, it does that every once in a while. The one all the way on the passenger side does that occasionally. It's just because it's an old car.
Somebody's spotter dot is Fraudy McFraudster. And it says ham fraud.
People are just dumb.
Who's the ham fraud?
I'll show you a fraud of ham. Oh, this is the real deal today, ladies and gents. This is the real deal. Strong tornadoes, a definite possibility today. Thank you, Tom, for your super chat. All the other super chats I've missed, thank you guys so much for your support.
To 235,000 miles.
Ooh, gross. About to hit 147,000.
Did you just randomly change channels, DL?
No, I didn't mean to. Was I not on field ops?
No, this radio's on private. There's radar up ahead, just FYI, I'm not even kidding you. There's a cop up ahead.
No, we're not even speeding. We're going 60 to 65.
Yeah, you hit that gas pedal nice and slow like.
What?
A-firm, floor it. And guys, of course, please be sure to say thank you to all the great mods of the channel. Again, guys, thank you.
Brandon, do you leave your phone at logs? Somebody in my chat just said you left your phone at logs. So one of the Brandon's, was it you or him?
I literally have my phone, and I've got my phone in my lap, and I've got my AT&T sitting on the other chair. so I can 100% confirm I did not leave a phone in place. Thank you, Hannah, for your super chat.
Roger, copy, over. We know what Brandon Boone loses is. We can find those again.
Can you check in with Corey Durkin? I know he's out in the elements
Corey,
now.
go to Foxconn. Kiana's asking you how things are looking.
Hey, so far, yeah, we're starting to get explosive development out here. Looks like we're going to have probably a couple supercells going. So we are working our way north to get on them.
Lillian, you guys are heading into the northern Oklahoma area, or are you going to hop state lines and head over towards Kansas?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. We'll probably be working into southeast Kansas, probably tracking this towards Joplin.
I had a chance to ask Brandon earlier because I know that there's...
Okay, let me go through this again. Let me go say thank you to all the super chats.
Split up and maybe track different threads. Do you have it in mind to read?
So Connor, thank you for becoming a slight moomber. Let me go through all these real quick to say thank you. Dalton, thank you so much for your super chat. No real pet peeves. Turret, thank you so much for yours. As well as Jessica, starting in Northeast Arkansas tomorrow. Justin, thank you for your super chat from Ireland. Appreciate the support. Premier Media, thank you for becoming a moomber. Cheryl, becoming a moomber. Rev It Up, becoming a moomber. Nexus, thank you so much for yours. To Storm, mentioning Storm Runner, as well as Susan. And again, Nexus for another super chat. Emily, thank you for Happy NATO Hunting. Floated Zeus, thank you for the hello. Aaron, Vince still chases. Thank you for the super chat. D, thank you so much for yours, as well as Fabulous and Tom and Hannah. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. As well as Brian. Lord willing, we'll get a really cool, non-damaging tornado today. That is the biggest goal. Andrew, thank you for becoming a moomber.
Oops, wrong station.
Kaylee, great to see you too. What was that you were saying on Foxconn, Corey?
Yeah, wrong station. No, I'm liking the southern storm right now, so gonna watch how this thing. I think we're gonna have us two chuggers here.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're both gonna get going here shortly.
It's like the tops are up to about 40K on this. I'm almost ahead of C, so hoping to see a base pretty shortly. I can't see anything right now. Yeah, I wish we could get rid of this milkiness. It's always milky all the time now.
I am seeing the southern storm is starting to back build. It's starting to have towers explode on its flank, on the southern flank. So that's good to see too.
Yeah, that's what's got my attention. That is exploding fast right there. But this northern one's spitting out lightning now. Yeah, the southern one, I'm looking from the north down at the southern updraft. There's almost like a hole in it. I'm not sure. I can't see behind it, though, so if there's renewed development behind it, that's probably a good sign for it.
Yeah, the backside's exploding with cumulus right now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good from the south side, but we'll see. I just got to blast north. Sorry for holding everybody up with the Starlink hail cover.
No, you didn't hold anybody up, Freddie.
That's okay. I mean, like, I mean, the rest of you guys, I was the one who had it. I had to get that swap, but I mean, you know, none of the rest of you guys didn't have to stick around, so I appreciate everybody doing that. I was just trying to get that done before it was needed.
We are all in this storm chasing journey together.
All right, Brandon, there's your cue. High school musical, let it rip.
We're all in this together. If it wasn't for copyright strikes, I would so be blasting it right now. Like my inner white girl wants to come out so bad.
Man, we should have went right there. We went to Oklahoma City, man. Never been there.
Yeah, what's that place? Trying to keep the updraft within view for you guys, but now it's like right in front of us. Casey, yes. Oklahoma City is beautiful. I love it out there. We were just trolling. We love OKC. Really do. Who wouldn't love OKC? It's a beautiful city. How's everybody doing today in chat? Huh? Let's hear it. Where's all the moves? Gotta be very moving. So we are blasting north right now. Imagine all the locals right now seeing all these chasing vehicles and they're like,
Yeah, especially having everybody in a line, it's like, oh boy.
now it's a little bit to the left. There we go. Freddie, you rolling back there? Got gas? You're going up 81? Checking on Freddie, make sure he got rolling and everything. It's so hazy though, that's what sucks.
If you're gaining on that northern one. What's it looking like? Southern one's looking iffy.
Southern one's looking milky.
I mean, I'm in Hennessy. I still can't see a base that's so milky, but I mean, there's multiple like towers like feeding into it, exploding. It's not a sure bet by any chance. It still looks a little bit scrawny. But looking back to my south, it definitely looks better than the southern one at the moment.
We can't even really see the southern one because the skies are just that milky.
Yeah, I mean, that overall is pretty concerning to me. I don't even if this one's going to actually stay alive. I mean, it's getting there to the point where it's like it should, but it's not quite there yet. But yeah, I mean, I'll let you know once I can like see the base, and I'll let you know if it actually like looks like big enough to live. But I'm literally like right next to it, and I still can't see it. So.
Alright guys, so we are blasting north right now.
That's when we're west. I mean, it's still going up, but it's not as crisp as it was moments ago.
Let me re-pin the pinned message. Want to make sure to get the donation link up there. Thank you guys again so much for your support. It looks good, it's just milky. I mean, it either looks like a tower is trying to go up to the south of this current one, or I honestly can't tell. It's too hazy.
I'm just hoping like this isn't trolling us north and then we get a freaking plastic wedge out of I-44. These freaking towns are just killing me trying to get north on this thing.
Yeah, I'm almost curious if it would have been better just to hit I-35.
Yeah, I thought about it, but we'd be going through OKC at a bad time.
Yeah, true.
I feel like we're not doing too bad. So like,
yeah, no, we definitely could be going faster if we wanted or something like that. But I think we're fine. But these storms need some time to mature anyway. I mean, we need to see what's actually going to happen.
Yeah, it's just been slowing down too. So.
According to Echo Tops, the storm to the north has gotten a little bit like wider of an updraft, and it's at 42,000 feet, so that's interesting.
Definitely still keep an eye on this one going west. It's getting crisp again.
Yeah, it definitely looks like something is trying to fire either on the southern flank. I'm not sure if it's like maybe the first updraft kind of collapsed and a new updraft is forming to the south. Maybe that's what's happening. I'm not sure, but there's definitely development due west of us when the main updraft is just off to our northwest.
Yeah, but even the main one, you can tell it's shooting up again and it's getting crisp, folks. 34.6. See the whole time.
Cop ahead, Corey.
Also, you guys think a nice tower down in near Wichita Falls.
No, don't say that. Do not say that, Garrett.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But I mean, we can get back down there if we need to, but I just feel there's going to be a classic whipper there.
are kind of, this is what makes it hard to make these kind of decisions with storm chasing, honestly. We're figuring it out, guys. That's what matters. Thank you, Brian and Chili Bear, for your super chats. We're only 6 more away, 6 more super chats away in the next hour and 40 minutes of hitting our goal. So thank you guys so much.
Bear 34724.
I like that northern storm a lot. I'm trying to err on the side of caution because I'm curious if the stuff to the south is going to do it.
Yeah, I know. Even though, like, when I went to RAD, like, the effective SRH really hung around this cell up here, so I don't know. My gut told me, like, earlier when I first left Love, like, you should have go to Bridge Creek.
The hard part about it, I mean, it's hard to stay dedicated to either target, really, but my goodness, like, I don't know. There's better moisture south, but there's better SRH up here. I mean, you got to pick your poison, really. Great.
Yeah, I wish we get routes, like, not going through all these towns.
Yeah, I know.
We almost had someone rear-end us.
Oh, I know. These people turning left at the last second is throwing me for a loop. I had to hit the brakes up pretty hard with somebody's getting over here, so get over it if you can. Had to hit the brakes pretty hard before even.
Yeah, I went from rolling to screeching stop fast.
PDS brakes.
So yeah, that probably just separated me from you two now.
Yeah, these towns always seem like they're bustling a lot, like whenever you have to go through them in a hurry.
Yeah, when you come through here, you're not in a hurry, like they're dead. What are those squiggly lines in the road? Does that mean like new burnout on them?
Probably. The storm looks like it's getting a lot more healthy up near Egypt, but yeah, these freaking towns are being killer right now. Jordan, you still up on that northern one? How's that one looking? Lightning.
Yeah, I'm looking on, people are posting pictures of it on Twitter. It looks, I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but it's a fairly skinny updraft. Yeah. Got a visual on the base now. It's pretty high, I mean, as you'd expect, but it does seem like it's wide enough to where it should be able to continue to get going. That thing almost looked like it had a tornado on velocity if it wasn't so high base. That thing was gate to gate. What radar? I was on K2 TLX. It had a really gnarly velocity put on it, but I'm switching to KVNX now. Yeah, it definitely has a really nice mid-level mesocyclone on it, but at the surface there's nothing at the moment, at least from my perspective.
We're 18 miles south of Hennessy right now, trying to get north to catch this thing.
Seems like it's turning right and starting to slow down just a little bit, so I think that should work in your favor.
Yeah, essentially, I mean, that's what we need once these things turn more right. I think the motion should generally remain east-northeast. I don't think they should be going due northeast.
Yeah, I mean, that's what seems to catch me off guard early, but I forget that, you know, when they become right movers, that's when they typically become more tornadic, so I guess that makes sense. I will say this tailwind is making this drive a lot easier.
Helps the MPGs too. Yeah, according to radar, it looks like this southern one really fizzled out, and the northern one's just becoming quite dominant, or at least trying to. Just severe warned it. Moving northeast at 55. Oof. Alright, so the storm we're heading to now is now severe thunderstorm warned, guys.
It'll slow down though once it really starts to establish itself, but yeah, not good. I'm gonna get a quick view here, just to the west of Waco, whatever. And I'm probably gonna shoot all the way to Enid and blast on 412 east out ahead of it since it is moving so quickly.
Yeah, hopefully it starts to slow down. My goodness. Yeah, 55. I did not expect that.
Connor, you called it. You said 55-mile-an-hour motions this morning. And I think Garrett told me something similar. I did not believe it, but, you know, here we are.
55 mile an hour on a dry line is wild.
Nice base on this. It is high, but there is good.
Alright guys, so we're still blasted north right now after this stuff. And we're vibrating like crazy, blah, 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 blah.
Right now I'm just debating like which way to take to get up on this thing. If I just want to shoot all the way to the interstate or go up towards Hennessy. Just not sure.
I feel like for the most part I-35 is going to be the fastest option. My GPS has me going up to Hennessy. It says it's only a few minutes of difference to go, to just keep going up 81, but I just personally feel like, especially with chaser traffic, it's probably going to be better to get east and go north on the interstate.
I just went east out of Hennessy. I am going towards the highway that runs north-south out of Covington. Like Brandon says, probably best to get out ahead of these things. They are moving 55, so... Yeah, got a good... I'm just going to sing it for like 5 minutes and going to do the same thing. I'm definitely worried that... I mean, it's going to be difficult, too, the way this thing is moving, because there are not many roads, obviously, in the Indian Reservation that go... once you get east of Ponca City, there's a really limited road network to stay with this, so...
Yeah, honestly, at this rate, that's why I wish there'd be some sign of something bubbling to the south, because I would not hesitate to double back and go south if it looked like a dominant updraft was formed down there.
Well, if the models verify, you have a little hope, because it had something firing down south about an hour after this one. Looks like there's kind of a new dominant updraft with this. Hopefully the cell merger kind of solidifies it.
Yeah, this southern blip, you see this right next to us, DL? This thing does not want to die.
I got my camera pointed at it, but it's trying. I wish it would get its act together and do something, because it's like, then we're right here.
Yeah, we'd be in perfect position. It's the original updraft it had looks like kind of fizzled out, but the new southern updraft looks like it's really starting to bubble.
Yeah, it's trying. It's got some work to do, but it exists, so I'll give it that.
Yeah, there are some blips on it. I wish it's all fall, so... I don't know. 6 days give me a headache. Eric Fox behind me there, Copic.
What was that?
That is Eric Fox in between us.
Interesting.
If this northern one can do that little merger thing and make more of a right-hand turn, that'd be super helpful. It's definitely still moving northerly right now. Overall, it's a very skinny storm.
Yeah, that's my thing. This thing, actually, I see a little bit of a base to our west, if you see that, DL. But yeah, I think this thing's going to need to make more of a right turn. Otherwise, the inflow is really not going to be that favorable for tornadoes.
I think it will eventually. It's just, I don't know, usually with these dry lines, it's a slow process. Yeah, I was still thinking it's going to be after 00Z. It's probably going to be more of a nighttime thing, if anything.
Storms are really trying just off to our west, though.
Yeah, but we can get like a dusk tornado. I'll be a very happy man. Yeah, I'll take a dust-nado. I forgot what daytime tornadoes even are.
Yeah, I think the last daytime tornado I saw was August of last year. Visibly, like not wrapped in rain, not at night. Well, obviously not at night, but like not wrapped in rain either.
Yeah, I mean, had some daytime tornadoes, but like, I don't know, just really murky rain wrap. I don't know. I think the best one was that Delta tornado we got a couple weeks ago.
It's starting to go. Brandon and Corey, you guys see just in front of it, like if you look above the sky, you can see the updraft from the northern south.
Just above the sky?
Yeah, I can see it. She's big.
Oh.
There's one behind us. It kind of has like a hole in the middle of the updraft again.
I don't... Oh, I think I see what you're talking about.
It could also be like the space in between the cumulus pushes, for all I know from my vantage point, but I know it did that once before, so...
I got it on my camera. I zoomed in. It's definitely just two separate pushes. got about 2.5 hours left of daylight. Two and a half hours left of daylight. Yeah, but that base is starting to look a little nice over there. It's still high, but at least looks like it's developing a solid base underneath it.
Yeah, I don't know. This one to the north, like, I mean, I think it's just moving too fast. Like, it's making me think it's not going to be it.
Yeah, I'm not liking the way it's looking, but I guess we'll see. I'm not liking how, like, elongated the updraft is, too, honestly.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I might stop in, like, Tennessee and see what this one in the west does, and then maybe dive south, see what the blips to the south do.
The primary threat being large hail and the tornado potential. Let's check in with one of them by radio. We're going to check in with Brandon Copic here. Brandon, from my understanding, you're heading towards this severe warm storm at the moment. What are you seeing so far?
Well, right now, what we're actually considering is we've got a little bit of a blip forming on radar just to our west. Corey's actually just ahead of me by about a half mile. We're watching right now. What I've got on stream is a storm to the west that really hasn't developed yet, but it looks like it's developing more of a healthy and wider updraft right now, so I think that's really going to help this southern one get its act together a little bit more. We're watching this northern cell that's over top of Enid, Oklahoma right now, but it's kind of moving northeast, and we want to see it move in more of an easterly fashion for it to really promote tornadogenesis.
It's heading towards, say, that I-35 corridor. In respect to where that is, where are you guys in terms of this? Are you south of Enid or to the north of Enid?
Right now, we are just south of Enid. We're about to come into the town of Hennessy, Oklahoma, and that is just east of the next storm that is fired just to our west, due south of our current storm that we're heading towards that is severe warm.
All right, and we're getting into the peak of the evening hours. We're expecting, the storms to start bubbling up probably a little earlier than what they have been. So how has the atmosphere been out there through the course of this afternoon so far?
Well, it's actually been getting itself together a little bit better. We've had more time for the instability to build. The forecast models really had a hard time figuring out how today was going to evolve, because actually the latest runs of the HRRR and the short-range forecast models were saying that this stuff actually wasn't going to get going till 7, 8, maybe even 9 o'clock, and we're looking at 6 o'clock Central right now. So at least in accordance with the earlier runs, it looks like this is firing off a little bit earlier than planned, which is better for visibility of these storms, but we're just waiting to see one really get organized. That one up near Enid's probably got some small hail and some damaging winds, but its overall shape is not looking that well for tornadogenesis within the next half hour at least. Southern one's definitely blowing up north. Oh, sorry, I was doing a hip fox. Oh, we're getting some wind. Yeah, this one just west of town a little bit actually seems like it's getting a little bit healthier. Yeah, I'm going to go east out of Hennessy and go on that north-south state highway near Covington.
This thing almost looks, not like elevated, but I don't know, just the base doesn't look incredibly
robust.
Unstable, I guess. It looks kind of stable. Yeah, I think it's just moving too fast to really go tornadic. in my opinion. It needs to really slow down and make that right turn.
Yeah, from what I saw, we're in Hennessy now, so I can't really get a good look at it. The base of the storm just to our south and west is actually looking really good. The updraft itself is getting a lot wider, too.
I think this northern south is probably going to do a lot of split and turn right is what's likely going to happen here. That's what some of those older models have going on, too. So it might just take a little bit. Yeah, I'm worried about if the left split will just kill it at its current state.
Yeah, I mean, if it can make that split and turn right, that'd make life a lot easier for it at the very least. We really need to see it make that right turn. I think right now, just the way the updraft is forming is really not doing it any favors. I'm going to go east here on 51.
I have Lamont in my GPS. This is the fastest way to get there. That highway north through Covington.
Copy. Yeah, that's my plan, is to get to that one. It gets us a little bit further east, so we can kind of watch this storm to our southwest develop too. All right, guys. So we are currently headed.
It's been out a ton of lightning now, but again, it's almost like the base looks milky.
We're headed east right now. That's our current plan. We're getting a little bit further out ahead of this, guys. A little bit further out ahead of this. What do you guys think right now? Let's hear it, chat. Do you guys think it's going to be the northern storm or the southern storm? What do you guys think? Let's hear it, chat. I want to hear from you guys. I think, there are some blips down by Wichita Falls.
Storm, watch this one to the west, and those blips by Wichita Falls are starting to pop more, so I just don't feel like that's going to do it.
Don't feel like what's going to do it?
No, I said I don't think this northern one's going to do it. I'm just going to watch this west one and the one by Wichita Falls popping. Looks like they got some potential nudging updrafts forming behind this.
Yeah, I don't want to, like I said, I think this northern one will have a chance if it can turn right. I'm going to go north on that north-south highway 74 out of Covington, but it's really going to come down to that for the most part. I see the stuff starting to form near Wichita Falls, and I'd honestly be more keen to go poke it, but at this rate, I'm also concerned, like, by the time you get down there, it's probably even going to be dark.
Well, it's probably one thing to get spicy at this rate anyway.
No, I don't disagree with that, but at this point, I'm kind of leaning more towards taking a chance with one that may be able to produce a daytime tornado and then, diving south when I need to later.
Oh, I mean, we can mount this. I mean, we got time for that stuff down there to get going, and it's working its way up here anyway, so. No, we got plenty of time to play with this.
Can't do these damn crosswinds. I literally cannot do more than 75.
These nudging up gaps that are forming just to the west of me there are giving me a lot of confidence in this one. You look down south by Wichita Falls, those towers going up don't look like they have a lot of support. There's not a lot of cumulus around them. So, I mean, obviously we'll keep an eye on it, but...
Rain Down Farm, thank you so much for becoming a Moomber. Six more super chats of $10 or more and we hit our goal. Yes, that is correct. I think personally, guys, I like this Enid storm, but I really want to see it make a right turn. I don't think it's going to have too much opportunity unless it makes that right turn. This one behind us is looking interesting, but... to see this one slow down and turn east.
It seems like the one behind us, like, that's going slow, it seems like. So if that would get going, that'd be great. Special weather statement down by Wichita Falls.
Northeast at 55. That one would probably make its way south of Norman, like down by Paul's Valley and such. That's in a lot deeper moisture too.
What are the dunes up here? 63.
There we go. Meet Tar with the data. What is happening in front of us?
God, man, I think this guy might wipe out. Holy crap. Wow. See that, Brandon?
Yeah, I was wondering what the heck was going on up there. I saw it wobbling all over the freaking road.
Well, my cheeks puckered there for a second.
Thank you, Kaylee. Hopefully you had a good day at work.
I'll see you guys up there. you doing?
I'm shooting over to Guthrie, and then I'm just going to blast north on 35 unless, I don't know, something starts trending south. Like, when you look visually at this north to north, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's moving that fast. It's very interesting. The main base on this thing is, like, behind me by a good amount, but like all the precipitation is getting vented so far away from the base that it's further west than it looks on radar. Like the base looks like it's pretty much over Enid right now, which may be just barely to the north. Well, that'd be a lot better for me and everybody that's behind right now.
We got some decisions to make here, guys. We either keep booking it north after this one. Yeah, at this rate, I don't even know if I'm going to go north on that state route. I might just book it north on 35.
This is one of the healthiest flanking lines into the back of this storm I've seen in a long time. Yeah, no, that's what gives me confidence is the flanking line. And I mean, you got full-blown updrafts back there that might help give it a nudge.
Excuse me. I know you guys are going to say bless you, so thank you.
Yeah.
They just warned it for tennis balls. Corey, I'm going to keep going east until 35 and go north on 35. Honestly, I'm going to also do that as well just to, if I really decide I want to make a decision to go south or something, 35 is the place to do it anyway.
Yeah, I'm probably going to look north, I guess. I mean, I don't really know if this thing is moving northeast at 55.
Sure feels like it's moving slower, but
Hey, I don't know. I don't think it's moving slower anymore. My goodness, it almost looks like it's speeding up on radar. I feel like I'm going east, and I'm only keeping pace with it as it goes northeast, and I'm going a certain speed, too.
I'm going a certain speed, too.
All the way to 35 on 64.
Do you think you're going to go east all the way to 35, or are you going to shoot north of 74?
I don't know. I'm hard debating. I think I'm going to go all the way to 35 just because it doesn't look like it's going to do anything in like the near next 30 minutes or so, but I'm not 100% sure.
DL, we're going east to 35.
want to make a mental note. This road sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help right now that I've already got to take a leak and this road is so bumpy. Alright guys, so we're going to go all the way east to I-35 and then we're going to make that decision whether or not we want to go south or whether we want to go north. Storm certainly looks healthy. There ain't no doubt about that. It needs to move east, though. We need it to move more easterly. Part of me just wants to go south. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm thinking about blasting.
That's exactly what we needed.
What did I miss? All I got was exactly what we needed.
Ron said it's splitting for sure, and I said that's exactly what we needed, because once it pushes that split off, it's game on, because that updraft is going to have no issues with that split.
Oh yeah, if it's splitting, yeah. It needs a split. You'll have the left split to go due north. Hopefully the right split will turn more east.
Brandon, just make sure you watch out. Winds are currently blowing the Explorer apart. So watch out for flying debris here shortly.
What is it exploding off the Explorer?
Just some more trim pieces and they have potential under window seals.
Copy that.
It's like this thing knows you're about to lose the windshield and just take everything off to make it easier to change the windshield.
Well, that's kind of it at least. I don't understand why the storm factor is still moving more north. That's what doesn't make any sense to me right now. Radar is indicating it's throwing out some CGs well ahead of it, too. Alright, now you take a look at your chat. So mesoanalysis is convinced that over the next couple hours, at least one, if not two more storms are going to convect to the south of this main. Doesn't have much going on with the Wichita Falls storm, but it definitely is saying we need to watch northwest side of the metro tonight.
Yeah, it would be nice if something could fire further south and maybe west, because, you know, right now I'm just not even sure I'll be able to catch up to this thing. So some of the inflow regions like this so milky.
If it makes you feel any better, Freddie, I'm kind of in the same way right now. Like, I don't even know if it's worth trying to blast up north after it. Plus, once it gets a little bit further east of I-35, the dews drop in the mid-50s.
And also just looking at the road network to follow that thing, it's just really, I mean, it's just kind of going into not the best chase area. So I'm still going to go for it because it's really the only thing we got right now. But if something else starts to happen, I'm probably going to turn around.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. If I see something actually deep convecting to the south, I will be looking at south on 35. Saying south.
Okay, looking at the from the northern Oklahoma radar, I see some tiny blips just west of OKC popping up.
They now have this sort of to north going for baseball. Moving, I think they got this on the enemy northeast at 50.
Yeah, it's a PDS warning, or a destructive damage threat warning, excuse me. Yeah, I see what you're seeing, Freddie. I see it both on the northern Oklahoma radar and the OKC radar. Two little blips over there near Hinton, southwest El Reno. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, they do have my attention. If they can do something.
Yeah, those go. We're 100% back in business.
Yeah, I might try to shoot north a little bit here, so we might see the base of the storm up north, but I don't know how far north I'll go. Maybe just get a visual and head back southwest.
It's getting close to time to make the wrong decision and dedicate to it, chat.
I'm going to have to stop on the ramp, though, and rip this freaking strip off, because it's driving me nuts.
I'm going to pull over before anyway. I need to hit 100.
The violent tornado parameter is maximized on that northern cell.
We're going to pull off right here.
Plus those little blips to the west of Enid, probably mean that the storm is very well ventilated and tornado threat is increasing on it.
Which storm?
Storm north.
Yeah, I'm going to blast north as fast as I can here on 35, see if I can get it.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, but it's worth a shot. Sorry, you guys got to listen to the PDS leak. PDS leak imminent. TL, you guys about to catch up, or you already passed?
We're still like 2 miles from I-35.
Dang, definitely looks like that storm in southern Oklahoma is going now.
Yep, this is a time to make the wrong decision, and I'm making the wrong one. I'm going south. I'm not going to chase a storm into a bad road network. I'm going back south. Good thing I stopped for that leak. Time to make the absolute wrong decision, guys. I want to let you guys know I am making a judgment call, and it is likely the wrong one. I am going southbound on 35.
Yeah, I'm probably a little bit far behind because I want to say this thing would really slow down right now, man. I think it's going to be past 35 by the time I got a visual on it.
That is the only thing holding me up right now, unless this thing came to like pretty much a stop. By the time I catch it, the road network would be very unfavorable. Plus, I like those little blips forming west of OKC, so I'm heading south on I-35 right now.
I'm like half tempted to turn around too. I'm headed north on 35, but I'm just like trying to do some like math in my head, and the math is not mathing right now.
We're headed south.
Yeah, I feel like it's either we try and blast north and catch something that we may catch, but it'll probably be in a bad area by the time we do catch it, or we book it south and take a chance on the stuff forming south that'll be in better terrain anyway, so with better roads. So if I was already up on that storm to the north, I'd totally be on it and stay on it, but being in between them two, I'm going with the southern target.
I'm actually halfway wondering if maybe it wouldn't be a bad try to go for the south coming out of like Wichita Falls. You can still probably hit that south of OKC.
Well, that's why I'm going south on 35 instead of like southwest towards El Reno. I'm going to go into the Oklahoma City Metro, which I'm probably a good 45 minutes from, I'd imagine. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm going to head to the Metro, and if that stuff bubbles a little bit further west, then I can keep that in play. If not, I'll book it south to the one coming into Oklahoma on the Red River. Alright guys, well, sometimes you got to make these quick decisions and judgment calls, and I am not the best at them, but I made this decision, and I'm going to stay dedicated to it. I'm not second guessing myself. If it's wrong, I'm wrong. So be it. Sometimes we just have to make those decisions, and I made my decision. Freddie's leaning towards it. Corey's leaning towards it. DL and Garrett, they're doing it. So sometimes you just got to make that call.
Just let us know what you decide to do, Freddie. Brandon, I'm sure we're not far behind you, but these headwinds are killer. You're going to gain on us for sure.
Yeah, I've got cruise set at 78 right now. I'm not going too fast.
As much as it pains me, I think I probably am just going to turn around. There's no exit for like forever here.
And even that little blip west of El Reno is actually looks like it's actually trying to develop too. So, you know, worst case scenario, it could always drop west out of Guthrie or something like that, back towards Kingfisher again. StormNet, I know Garrett uses it. StormNet seems to think the highest tornado probability in the next 3 hours is going to be right over the Northwest Metro.
I'm going to blast north, try to poke this thing, and then I'm going to blast back southwest.
I mean, I'm sure that stuff had some freaking monster hail in it up there, too.
MD specifically for that cluster up there.
Initial reports capable of large hail local gust tornado risk should gradually increase with northeastward extent. So they're pretty much saying if it can get into southeast Kansas, roughly. Oh. Highly supportive of transition to dominant right-moving supercells. While low-level moisture is somewhat modest, the aforementioned wind profile of discrete/semi-discrete mode would certainly favor an increase in tornado potential, some of which may be strong on that northern storm.
Dude, you should see the feeder band going into this thing. It is freaking thick and healthy. This is just brutal here, because if this one doesn't do it, it's literally 4 hours south across the state where the next storm is. These drivers are brutal. If this thing goes, doesn't do it, it looks terrible. But I mean, my chase is basically over all the way up here, getting towards Pocket City.
That was my only concern, but I think out of everything, that one's probably got the highest chance of producing a tornado before it gets dark. I just didn't think I was going to be able to get up there in time. Hey, Freddie, you just passed me going northbound.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I've just been stuck on the interstate. I got on the interstate, and there has not been an exit or a U-turn or anything.
Yeah, Corey, I would have been more keen for it going north. I just didn't think there was any chance of catching it in time. I mean, you might be able to if you punch it, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, the good thing is that stuff that's popping west of OKC, I mean, it's going to be going northeast, so it shouldn't be too bad to get back on that.
Yeah, I really like the way the northern storm looks. There ain't no doubt about it. I just didn't think timing was going to be favorable. I think it's got a pretty good chance at a tornado. I just wasn't going to keep trying to keep up with it the whole time if it was going to get away from me.
This northern one hit the brakes. I've been able to drive all around it. Perfect. They just put out a new MD for the northern storm. Tornado potential increases as it heads east to east.
Yeah, that's what Garrett just said. I just read it too, saying it's gonna, tornado potential is gonna rocket pretty much. They said 600 SRH.
Yeah, once this thing actually gets established, it's go.
Yeah, I don't doubt the tornado potential of the dang thing. I think it's got a good shot. It's just...
I think I'm going to keep trying to surge north here. If it's slowing down a little bit, maybe there's a shot I can still catch it.
Corey, your spotter network's not updating, by the way. But yeah, I know. Part of me wants to double back north, but I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah, it had to slow down because we are closing in on it fast now.
Well, don't say that, Corey. I was right with you.
I know. Should I kept coming?
Yeah, it is.
Were you saying my spotter network wasn't updating?
Yeah, last it had you was like south of Hennessy.
Alright, I just restarted it.
I told you guys it was time to make the wrong call. Somebody has to do it.
Was that like time out after so long or something?
I don't know, it's being weird. Well, what do you think, DL? You think we just dedicate to our decisions here? Man, the storm's looking good, though.
I didn't think I was going to be able to catch it before I turned around. Now I definitely think I just ended my chances. I don't know, the way everyone's talking now, this being a one storm, I think I may have just cooked the chase completely if the stuff to the south doesn't do it. So, I don't know, I'm probably going to stick south because I really don't think now I'd be able to catch the stuff to the north. I think I'd have to battle the stuff to the south, even if it's just healers.
Oh, come on, DL, you'll be rolling with the wind. Because let her bite.
I'm willing to try it. I just don't personally have faith that I catch it, but I mean, I don't know. I'll go wherever I'm told.
Copy that, go north.
Yeah, that thing definitely had to slow down. Son of a fuck. If I would have known that, I probably would have blasted north, but it was saying 55. Oh, yeah, it's about to make a right turn. Screw me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
You can definitely tell with the latest scan, the storm's like stalled out and it's about to make that right turn.
It's definitely about to make that right turn. It's gonna, I think we're in for a show here very shortly. Where are you at, Cheesecake?
Brandon, you gonna try? If you turn around, I will.
Oh, I did. I did in the median here. I'm going to give it a shot. I'll try and close a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to have much of a chance.
Okay, I'll think about it. I don't know what median you flipped around in, but I feel like you can get away with that more than me, looking the way you look.
There was one south of the 161 over 5. If you got no traffic around you, you'll be able to do it. There's not freaking cops around. Do we just stay dedicated in our wrong decision? The only thing that's keeping me like off, that's making me want to go north, is it looks like those storms down on the Red River are freaking just, I don't even know what they're doing, honestly. Splitting, they're like hailers. It's like left motion out of all of them. I clearly made the wrong decision there. The real question is the storm splitting or stalling? I'm very confused with these last two scans.
We have a Seahorse watch.
Copy the PDS Seahorse watch.
Ah, Seahorse.
Looks like a bunch of lightning is in too. I still just don't know if it's even worth it, honestly, DL. I'm still considering just doubling back and keeping going south. If that stuff near OKC actually forms and matures, I think it'll have a good shot. But if this thing actually stalls, then I guess it doesn't really matter that we're this far south as long as we just get north quickly.
Well, just near El Reno are kind of fading out. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I am kind of lost right now, honestly.
Same, I might have cooked my chase by going south.
I think I did as well. I mean, I didn't know. Had it not slowed down, I wouldn't have been able to catch it regardless, but now with it having slowed down, I may have had a chance, but I just cost myself an extra 20 minutes at least. Like, I think, what was debating just getting in position for tomorrow at this point?
Whoa, hey now, I still think there's going to be stuff south. It just might take a little bit of time to get going, but yeah, this is still, I'm still like questioning if I can catch this thing.
I'm in the same boat. I definitely would not give up on the chase. I mean, there's definitely going to be the storms to the south will eventually get, reinvigorated and hopefully a dominant supercell. I still think I like south better, but man, it's making it hard not to go after it up here. I'm about 40 minutes away from the town, and it's probably going to be well past there on I-35 by the time I get up there. So I'm probably wasting my time right now, honestly.
Yeah, I pulled off on the exit. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. There is another thing that just popped west of Lawton.
Honestly, I keep going south. It's taken so much for me not to just double back again, but I'm also a very indecisive person. Because there's multiple storms that fired down on I-44, and if those can, at least one of them turn into a dominant supercell, then it's game on.
Yeah, I mean, if you got one firing west of Lawton, right there's your I-44 river.
I honestly think I might go back south. I like the storm to the north. I really do. I think it has potential, but I don't think it's worth losing more time on, honestly. I hate to say it. I really do, but I just don't think I can catch it because it's going to cross the interstate and then boom, like that's it. That's all she wrote. Once it crosses the interstate, it runs into a lot less favorable of an environment. So Corey's already almost underneath the dang thing. Corey, I see you're already almost underneath it on 35. You're closing in quickly.
What?
I said I see you're almost under it on I-35. You're getting up to it pretty quickly.
Yeah, this thing, it had to slow way down because I was kind of figuring it'd be long after right now, but yeah, if it wasn't so milky, we would be seeing the base right now.
I gotta make a decision in the next mile. How's it looking from your perspective, Jordan? Connor's right up underneath it. Does it have a wall cloud? That's all I need to know right now. If it doesn't have a wall cloud, no, I'm not going at it.
Here, are the dues on the increase, like east of 35?
Hold off on this exit real quick.
We're on 35, it's still 63. I guess we can, you weren't talking about our current observation, so. We're trying to figure out what we're doing here, though.
Yeah, I got off on this ramp here real quick. I'm trying to figure it out because I want to go after it, but at this rate, if I keep going up 35, it's going to cross 35, and then after that, there's no point. Sorry, guys. Welcome to my indecisiveness, honestly. It looks like a very well-structured supercell. I think it's got hope. I do. I just don't... I don't know. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, honestly. That's the problem. We are stuck between two separate areas of interest. We got a lot better and deeper moisture to the south. I'm going south. I'm calling it. I will eat my wrong decision for dinner. I will eat my wrong decision for dinner. I'm going to go south.
Yeah, we just decided the same thing.
Good luck to you guys up north. I think it's got a chance, but honestly, it's got to be about to cross I-35, and if that's coming soon, there's not even a point for me to try.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you wouldn't make it, but I mean, it definitely slowed down. I didn't think I was going to make it, but starting to get a visual on it now.
Yeah, if I would have kept going with you, I'd probably be a lot more confident. Even DL and Garrett would probably be up there too, but I'm just not confident with... Do I think it has potential to produce a tornado? Sure, of course. But my problem is, once it gets east of Ponca City, you start running into trees, crappy roads, and that would be about when I catch it. So even if there is a tour, it's not even like... At that point, like, what's the point?
CPG is cranking in the inflow region.
So I'll give you guys kind of why I just decided to revert back to my original decision. If we would have kept going north, right? If we would have kept going north when we were right behind Core, we'd be on it right now. But our concern was that it was moving 55 northeast and it was showing no signs of making a turn. So we made the decision, or I made the decision to go south, right? So with that being said, that was a decent decision to make, but I was like, well, I'm not sure how exactly I want to play this with now it looked like tornado genesis was becoming more and more likely, which is good, right? Well, now we're too far away. So that made it difficult, and at this point, I'm like, well, our best bet is going to be to go down to the metro. Personally, I think the best environment's further south. I think the north environment can produce a tornado, but it's lacking a little bit in the moisture side. Down south has that moisture. So if we can get something to bubble up down there, I think overall it'll be best to be down there, especially considering once this northern storm crosses I-35, then it's going to be running into very treacherous, tree-filled, hilly, poor road network terrain that you're going to lose it anyway with its storm speed. So even if I would have kept going north at it, then I would have lost it as soon as it got east of I-35, which is virtually now. So I'm going to head south. We're going to head south at a decent speed if we don't have to race. And we'll see if anything fires down here further to the south. We've got the stuff down near Lawton that's gotten going and things like that. So I think we're going to keep that in play. Personally, my target has been just west of the OKC Metro for the most part. So I think I need to stop second-guessing myself. If a tornado happens up there, so be it. But the moment that you fail in your forecast is when you second-guess your gut. And my gut told me to go south. So I'm sticking with what my gut said at this point. My gut may be wrong, but at least I will have been wrong and dedicated to my original decision.
Next to this thing, and you can't even see the base. I don't know if it's dust or what. Just too dang milky out here.
Milky.
The nice inflow band going into it, though.
Stupid seahorse milk.
The dew points have really not changed at all in the last hour.
And where are the dew points?
They look like they're in the upper 50s up there.
Well, I mean, I guess it could be worse. I still think those dews are going to rapidly affect north, though, so I think the storm is probably going to be okay.
Are you catching up to it? Okay.
Really worried I'm about to blow my windshield out because I am on 60 right in the center of this hail core, and there's kind of false plus in here. Saying a prayer for your windshield right now.
I'm not freaking enjoy the crap out of that, Jordan. Heck yeah. So again, we've come to the point at which, guys, we're going south away from this dominant supercell to the north.
We're going to watch out coming south. There's like 4 cars in the ditch over here.
Why? Where at?
It looked like one of them, or maybe both of them, had like dead batteries because they all had their hoods popped. It was weird. It was on 35 south on the right side.
Copy, roughly a mile post.
Next time I see one, I'll let you know. I'm passing mile marker 150. I don't know if they increase as I go south or if they decrease, but that's what I'm passing.
Copy. I'm at the 161.
I don't know how I didn't blow a windshield out, but my goodness, those are some big stones.
The sound of hail smoking the cars, there's really nothing that beats that. It's such a beautiful sound. So now at this point, we're driving around aimlessly. We'll see if our gut decision to go south is the right one or not. DL and Garrett, MD out for our southern storms. Splitting supercells are evolving ahead of the dry line along the Red River in southwest Oklahoma and northwestern Texas. These are in an environment characterized by 50 knots 0 to 1 or 0 to 6 kilometers shear. Given weak, large-scale forcing, this will continue to promote discrete and semi-discrete splitting. Supercells with the risk of very large hail and locally severe gusts. With time, strengthening the low-level jet will support enlarging clockwise turning low-level photographs with effective SRH of 6 to 700. This will favor transition to dominant right-moving supercells and an increasing risk for tornadoes. With lower 60 dews in place, the expectation for a discrete, semi-discrete mode of strong tornado will be possible.
Where is this at? I just got back in the car.
Southern target.
Looking at mesoanalysis, I'm starting to wonder if that northern cell is starting to outrun the best environments. And if it continues to outrun it, and if that environment does not come north, it could remain an elevated halo for the most part.
Right now, it is not coming off as like a surface-based storm. I mean, like the whole base is just high. I don't know.
Yeah, my concern that was really the decision to go south in the first place was as it gets further east, the dew points are only getting lower, and it doesn't look like they're increasing much at all. So I feel like the moisture is going to be the biggest choking mechanism.
Right. I mean, just looking at Mesonet, like I said, I didn't see anything in the last hour. It was a lot of plus zeros up there. So, I mean, the low-level jet will get cranking. The dew points will eventually surge north and increase. It's just a matter of time with it to determine its fate.
Yeah, I'm still in a tough, still deciding if I want to go south. I do like the latest look on just lightning. There's been a big uptick in lightning in the last couple minutes on this thing. Oh, Jordan. Did somebody say my name?
Say my name, say my name.
Yeah, that's how I just drove in front of me. Hello.
So, I mean, an MD was put out for the southern storm, guys. This was a hard decision to make, honestly. I just realized I haven't had my piece in for Fox. A hard decision to make, but my gut said to go south, so we're going south. It could be the wrong decision, absolutely wrong decision. I'm not sure. We're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place with this, but I'm going to keep booking it south at this rate. I'm going to keep going south on I-35. I'm going to get through OKC, and then we'll probably get down to like Purcell and go southwest and see how things look as we get closer and out of the metro. So that's what we're watching right now. Like I said, my big concern with that northern storm, which really made me want to push south, was the fact that it is running into an environment with less moisture, and without that moisture, it's going to be a determining factor in tornado genesis. Eventually, when the low-level jet starts ripping, it should be able to get better moisture, but I feel like right now, the overall...
I'm going to get the Pocket City, and if this thing continues to look like it's just going to outrun the moisture axis, then I might try and get south. I don't know. I don't know. Well, hey, Jordan.
So like Connor said, that's kind of the concern that I had, and it sucks because we're going south while we have daylight, but my gut is telling me that the better moisture is going to be to the south, so I want to get south. Maybe it'll be a tornado after dark, I don't know, but my gut is telling me to go down there instead of up here. So that's kind of why we're doing that. We're about 20 minutes from OKC, 35 from Moore, so we're really not doing that bad. We're less than an hour from the south side of the metro, so we're doing good on that aspect. We just got to keep moving at it. So going after the southern storms now. Probably just going to proceed south on I-35 through Moore in Norman, and then after I get through there, kind of decide if I want to go southwest or out from there.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, trying to figure that out. I mean, DL thought for a minute that cell was already trying to make an attempt to turn right. But latest scan, I don't think so. I just thought maybe the first scan it was. Oh, never mind. He said never mind. But I was saying, it's going to cross 35 at some point. It's just going to be difficult to keep up with it once it does out.
Yeah, I think if we just keep booking it down 35, we'll be fine. I mean, I'm only like 10 miles behind you guys or so, and I'm about 35 minutes outside of Moore, so we're doing pretty good time-wise. All right, chat, give me a second. I'll hop in chat here in a minute with you guys, but 1 second. But again, thank you for your guys' super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. I apologize that I haven't sent any or looked at PayPal or anything. If anybody has sent any PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations, I'll check that in a bit. But right now, my focus is currently on getting south. So,
yeah, this thing looks very, very. I don't even want to say stable. It just doesn't have a wall cloud or anything. It's just like a flat base, probably about 2,000 feet in the air. It's not scuddy. It's no wall cloud. And it's running out the instability grade. Now, I'd much rather be where you guys are right now.
Yes, but also I'm kind of pissed. Like, I could have just sat in El Reno. I just wasted half a tank driving through horrendous wind just to turn around.
Well, guess what? I'm in Ponca City, so I think you're okay.
Yeah, don't look at the little things. Come on, DL.
You know what? You're right, Connor. If you're trying to go south, then I agree with what you're saying. But I don't know. You guys were on baseballs, and so far I've seen 2 drops of rain. So
I just think the radar is way off because it looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud west of the highway yet. But according to radar, the hook is to my northeast right now. Like it's definitely west of the highway.
I mean, like Connor was saying back in Enid, could the mesocyclone be behind the precip?
Very well, because that's where like the feeder bed and everything was going to is back there, like looking forward. I mean, you can see the hail core up there, but like there's no sign of anything anywhere where the radar is indicated it should be.
I'm going to sit and watch this just off to the west of Ponca City. And then I may just drop south and just get in position for nocturnal stuff.
You're west of Ponca City, I'm west of Ponca City, so we're probably going to run into each other somewhere here. Gordon, I was literally behind you. You passed me, I was behind you for the last 5 minutes. I said, oh, hey, Jordan, on the radio, Wes, and I got it. Are you in your blue Rav? Yep. How did I not see you? You came up behind, past me, then I got behind you, we were in the left lane. I just got off. You kept going into Ponca City. I got off. I'm just going to look at this from this road and start blasting south if it continues to look like trash. I must have got off literally a mile after you did. Yeah, you must have picked the next exit.
Let me find my charger here. There it is. Alright, so we're continuing south right now, guys. Sounds like kind of our instinct was better to go south. Nothing against the guys to the north. I still think that storm to the north looked nice, but the way it's sounding thus far, let's go with this camera for a little bit. The way it was sounding thus far is that the guys are really, it seems very stable up to the north, and not really the best environment. So I think we made the right call because, like I said, looking at the moisture, that was my biggest concern, was the lack of good deep moisture up there. So come on, dude. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, this might be one of the flatter bases I've seen in a while.
You're letting a truck...
Oh, no, you made it up here, Freddie.
Oh, no, you made it up here.
Yeah, I kicked all the way up here. I mean, I'm here now, but I don't really know what to do. I mean, I don't even think the cells right now in southern Oklahoma look all that great either at the moment.
Yeah, the only thing that's got...
They don't look wonderful, but I mean, that's the only play that at least we have. And I mean, the low-level jet will get cranking a little bit soon. And I mean, they're in better dew points, and the environment's only going to get better as the evening wears on.
The only thing I could see that would make the southern storms turn into something is you have one storm right on the Red River that looks like it's about to nudge that northern, the one to the north. That's the only thing that I could see to save those storms down there. But I am about 5 minutes away from starting to run south as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me, honestly, which was why the decision was made to go south the first time before I doubled back and then ended up going back south anyway, was just the moisture, the better moisture to the south. I'm not liking the overall look of these storms, but if we can get a single dominant storm and have it turn right, then I think we'll see it, get a lot better, but that's going to come in time.
Yeah, I think I do see what you're talking about with the nudger. I don't know. I have my faith is placed in that one cell that looks like it's going to go right for Paul's Valley. That's what I have in my GPS right now. I'm like 50 minutes away.
Yeah, Paul's Valley is the place I was at, or south of Paul's Valley. Paul's Valley is what I put in my GPS when we were still going east, not freaking whatever that road was. It was like an hour and 50 minutes. And I was like, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, we're 55 minutes, 61 miles. I actually temporarily gave up on my stream. I'm going to start a new one once we get down there on something.
See, guys, this is the name of the game, though. Like, it's difficult to make these decisions, but you have to make these decisions. Jeremy, thank you for your Cash App donation. Michael, Kelly, Andrea, and Anthony, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. So at this point, we're just going south. I think I've got Paul's Valley in the GPS right now. But we got to get through the metro. Yeah, I've got Paul's Valley in the GPS right now, so it's 69 miles, hour and 5 minutes. But there isn't...
Maybe you're gaining on me slowly.
There isn't really that much in the way of lightning on it either. So it's going to be interesting to see how these storms evolve once the low-level jet starts increasing.
Up and south.
I'm fully committed, so I'm going to get to Burbank and go north.
Hey, Corey. Howdy. Yeah, I'm contemplating going south, but I won't make that time at this point.
So we are continuing south right now, guys.
Yeah, I just pulled off on the side of the road so I can really do like a good look at everything.
So we're roughly about an hour from Paul's Valley.
Drops are dropping on us now.
Freddie, you definitely go way out of Kansas. I mean, there's a couple of good, I mean, they're elevated, but there's a couple of good hailers near Grand Island right now.
Looking at mesoanalysis, this is about to run out of the 500K gradient and into less than 500 and in over 200 cents.
Hour out from Paul's Valley.
Yeah, I'm heading back to 35 and dropping south. Woo!
Everybody else except Jordan is now dropping back south on I-35. So thankfully, I think we made the right call, and we're about an hour ahead of everybody else. So we may have a slight chance of seeing something during the day down here. Alright, chat, let me open up chat here real quick. So let me refresh it. How's everybody doing again? Thank you. Let me see if it updated. Okay, so we've got 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left to get 3 $10 or more super chats to hit our goal. Will we get that? 3 $10 or more super chats in the next 9 minutes. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and just smooshing that like and subscribe button at the very least. It is a free and easy way to support.
I promise. I made it all the way into Ponca, so now I got to take the state highway south instead of the interstate because it's 15 minutes longer to get back to the interstate. And yeah, this is a brutal situation that I'm going to be driving against a 50-mile-an-hour headwind.
You'll probably be able just to go down to I-40 and go east and then just get it when it's ripping across I-40 later. If you're talking on that stronger cell, I guarantee you that's probably not. At the angle I think that's eventually going to go, it's probably not going to cross I-40 till damn near the Arkansas border.
There's 2 of them quickly, 2 $10 or more super chats.
Yeah, it looks like that's about to get a nice, assuming those storms actually are just going to get a nice merger. And yeah, it looks like it's heading more towards McAllister. So it's going to be a journey.
There you go, back in. Thank you so much.
Rufus, put that storm in McAllister.
Is there a U-turn spot up here? If there's a freaking U-turn spot, I'm going to flip around because I saw somebody with a flat. But if there's not, I mean, there's nothing I can do. Nick, thank you so much. Thank you all so much. We hit the goal. No U-turns, my teammates. What is vibrating so hard over there? Tanel, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Man, this is about to get bumpy. Rev it up, thank you for yours. Aaron, thank you so much. Yes, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for helping to restore my confidence in my gut decision that I was worried was wrong, but I'm glad that I stuck with it after all. So we'll see. I mean, there's no promise. There's definitely no promise of this doing, going that well down here. It looks like it's going to be better. But again, we'll see as we get closer. We got to see a dominant storm initiate first. That's the biggest hurdle that we need to cross now. So if we can get a more dominant storm to form, we'll be party on. But if not, then might be some hailers. But we'll see as we get closer. We'll see. W's for all the super chats. Please be sure to give W's for all the super chats. And a big old move for hitting our goal. Thank you guys so much. It's actually going to go towards the, that equipment, that hot stick, like, voltage detector that goes on a hat. And thank you, Brian and Marty, for your PayPal donations. Thank you guys so much for your support.
I'm southbound.
Southbound now.
The same for once, we're leading the conga line until you pass us, Copic.
Yes, sir. Southbound.
So at this,
I'm not. I don't think it's gonna make it, so I'll probably even try it.
Well, not with that attitude.
I think I'm going to make it. There's no way you're not going to make it. You have I-35 there, I think, don't you?
This stuff is really supposed to ramp up after dark. So, I mean, even if you're like an hour and a half to 2 hours away, it's still worth trying to get down to at least OKC and assessing from there.
Yeah, that's the problem. The storm is never going to make it to nighttime simply because it just has completely outrun the instability because it was moving like 60 to start. It's so stretched out like string cheese. It's just never going to do anything.
Almost looks like a slice of cheesecake.
PDS sun setting to the west.
Dang, if there would have been like literally any more moisture injection out ahead of this event, it would have been a bigger warm sector, and that thing would be producing a violent tornado right now with 500 SRH if it would have had the proper thermos.
Oh yeah, I agree. If it would have had better thermos, I think it definitely would have been going big. Thank you, Nick, for your super chat.
Sorry, did you get my remission?
I did not. What did you say?
I said, I meant transmission. But, oh gosh.
Oh,
did your dad make it down to Kansas? Because there are elevated hailers, but there's a couple of decent cells right near Grand Island.
Yeah, he's heading down to Kansas. I really don't know what the latest is with them, though. I might even give him a call here.
Why is DL laughing so hard in the background?
Because Garrett said, did you get my remission? I was like, well, what are you in remission for? What is happening?
Yeah, I was a little confused when he said that, but I kind of figured I knew what he meant, but you were just losing it in the background when he was trying to talk.
I'm sorry, I need a reason to laugh, because I was like, I really felt like I screwed up the whole day by insisting that we sit and wait till I could give Freddie his Starlink cover. Because I was like, no, like, we don't need to go north yet. Like, we're fine. We can sit in El Reno. Because I really thought we were. I didn't think storm would be moving freaking 60 miles an hour. Granted, in my limited chasing experience, I have never chased a dry line setup where storms are moving damn near Dixie speeds. At least to start. I know it's slowed down, but to start.
You haven't really missed anything yet, so you can't really say you messed it up. So, I mean, you can easily hit gold in like the next 2 hours.
Dawn, thank you for your PayPal.
I know, I just mean more from like a stream perspective and like reporting to Chase.
Yeah, I mean, got some CGs, that's about it out of that.
I mean, on the bright side, the way it's looking right now, it actually looks like the furthest southwest storm might become the more favorable one, DL, because that's the only one that's actually starting to put out more lightning.
I think I see what you're talking about down there. The one that I thought was going to nudge it, that might actually become the dominant one.
Well, I put Paul's Valley in, and my arrival time is 9:41.
Only puts you about an hour behind me. According to radar, it looks like these things are at least a solid hour and a half out of Paul's Valley. We have lost the metro.
Yeah, I'm a solid 2 hours and 20 minutes out. I have Shawnee in my GPS, and then by the time I get there, nothing's happening south. I'm at least on 40 for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm probably going to try and get to Little Rock or something. I don't know if I'll make it all the way to Little Rock. From OKC to Little Rock is 5 hours, but...
You don't want to book the old Home 2 again?
We went to the Home 2 in Forest City. We wouldn't be getting there till sunrise.
I mean, that's kind of where I was thinking that'd make life easier tomorrow, especially if we have to be in Kentucky by tomorrow afternoon. It's going to be rough.
I still think it's going to be northeast Arkansas tomorrow, at least last I checked. Oh shoot, I never freaking plugged in that.
I'll show you northeast Arkansas.
Fair enough. Fox keeps hyping up the fact that there's like a high-risk flash flood event. It's only making me more anxious to chase out there. I'm like, great, I've never done good with water. Let's make it worse, shall we?
So I'm honestly concerned that if we're chasing in the same area for several days, that it's going to get more and more difficult each day because roads get flooded out, especially near any rivers or creeks. Like, I honestly think that's going to be a very unique caveat to chasing in the same area for several days if it truly is.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
I ain't flooded Avenue right now. That's like the Flood Avenue exit, Brandon.
I'm already calling for my motor to be hydro-locked.
Yes, I mean, I had to check the purpose again, the 15Z. I know I keep mentioning it, but damn, it kind of depicts the cells pretty decently, I'd say. I mean, it's never perfect, but I mean, it had these cells down here being the dominant cells of the day.
I won't be satisfied unless they're stupid seahorse supercells.
I'll take that over a stupid cheesecake slice supercell.
I mean, I'm not too impressed with them right now, but if we can see them actually like really start to crank when the low-level jack kicks in, I think we'll be sitting pretty.
Well, I really wish the stuff would start earlier in the day and like we could actually chase daytime stuff. Like this continuous nocturnal crap really gets old. It's been like this like the last couple of years.
Nope, I definitely feel you there. Yeah, I'm hoping hoping that what ends up happening, like, out over the next few days in, like, northeast Arkansas and everything, just like, yeah, the storms are going to train, but hopefully it'll end up, like, warm enough out. See, this is the thing. I'm hoping that it, like, evaporates some of that moisture, but honestly, that just makes me feel like even, like, the more days that we're out there, the more volatile the environment's going to be, because if it just starts soaking up the water that it already put out, the dew points are going to get oppressive.
Mosquito Central is about ready to rain down. Also, we're coming in the south side of Norman, and I mean, you can see these updrafts. They look pretty good.
I'll give you something oppressive.
I'll give you something to pop.
Pop a wheelie.
Popping bottles in the ice.
Like a blizzard.
Feeling so fly like a
G7.
A geomagnetic storm. Yeah, while these storms really aren't looking all that impressive, that southern one does look like it's trying to get its act together. Like, it looks the most interesting, I guess. Just east of Springer, Oklahoma, 73 over 66. Durant, Oklahoma, 73 over 70. I'm getting hungry, guys. Not gonna lie, I'm getting hungry. Alright, chat, let me pull chat back up again. How's everybody doing today? No, Florida is always like a sauna. Are you kidding me right meow? Are you kidding me right meow? Nice Humvee. That was a nice one. It'd be cool to own one, but I think they can only do like 55. Bored, same. I hate having to drive all the way. I hate trying to, like, having to drive all the way down here. The southern cells are emerging down there. Good. That, honestly, I think that's what we need. Progressive, what's your first name? So I don't have to call you Progressive Redneck or whatever. What's your first name? No, those storms definitely aren't too far from the dry line. Yeah, I am passing Flood Avenue right now.
Nice.
Like you're about to get that burger down there, so it's probably about to be go time. Hey, I just absolutely lost my entire windshield. That is a turkey go through my windshield.
You what?
Did you say a turkey?
Yeah, did you say a turkey went through your windshield?
Whoever said he's going to hit more animals, so they jinxed him.
Yeah, it's bad.
Jordan?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm covered in glass. Hold on.
Jordan just said a full-on turkey through his windshield. Full on.
I'm on 177, just south of the Seven Clams Paradise Casino. You gonna need assistance or good? I definitely just need a new windshield, but yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm bleeding too because I got glass cuts. Hold on. About 10 miles past that. If you need me to double back, don't hesitate. No, I'm good. Appreciate it.
Say I'd offer, but I'm literally the furthest away out of anybody, but I'm sorry that happened to you. Hopefully you're okay.
Yeah, if you need anything, obviously, let us know.
I just need a fast windshield repair, but I'll figure it out. I got a vacuum too if I run into you sometime tonight, sweep it up. Yeah, my ears. I've been there, I've had a few turkeys come through with the windshield.
Is it like undrivable shattered, or is it like you can still drive with it, but it's not the best kind of shattered?
It's, I mean, I'm going to drive with it, but indented all the way close to my finish.
Try and find somewhere, if you're going to start getting east or something like that, see if you can find somewhere that'll do it along the way before tomorrow's chase or what have you. So Jordan's all right. He said he hit a turkey, but he's okay. Thankfully. I feel for him, though. I feel for him. Things are not going well. Not going well for Jordan with animals lately. Oh, I see the updrafts of the storm ahead of us at least. I feel for him though. Sometimes it just keeps hitting you. You can definitely see updrafts, though. You see the updrafts in front of us, guys. You can definitely see the updrafts. said he's fine. I just feel bad for him. If I was up there, I'd go freaking pick him up. Alright, chat, we are still headed south. We've got some time before we get there anyhow, but...
Well, I get on this thing somewhat quick, but I just gotta go through freaking Stillwater on this highway. And again, it just doesn't make sense for me to go all the way to 35.
Just going to McAllister, posting over waiting for it, or what's your play?
Right now I got Seminole in. But I mean, if I get on I-40, it's directly to my south up the blast east.
Copy that.
Yeah, I made it back to 35, but I'll kind of see what looking like get close to 40, I guess, and go from there.
Alright, so we're continuing south right now, guys. And like I said, I'm still not overly impressed with the storms to the south. They lack good forcing is my concern. I want to see, they lack good forcing, but on the bright side, the low-level jet should start cranking soon. And I think that might actually help things. But we really need to see a merger or something happen down here. Otherwise, today's going to be a huge flop. Huge flop, honestly. Thank you, Jonathan and Dawn, for your guys' PayPal donation.
The great thing about those storms down south is they don't look surface-based either. Look at that radar.
Seems like they lack any good forcing, honestly. They're really not doing much. I'm hoping that the low-level jet will start cranking, but...
That's the thing. It's almost 8 o'clock, but the low-level jet is cranking.
Hey, he's not wrong. You're not wrong. I've been out here in my own little world not even paying attention. You're not wrong. It's probably going to take a solid merger for them to really try and do anything. It seems like they're trying to play tag right now.
You know, it is. I am 100% certain that all the upper level, like milk, is the result of these issues, because the surface temperatures, I don't think they ever got above 80. And along the dry line, I mean, like even the HRR at temps reaching the low 80s, so that's probably all it took. And now they're just not rooted up the surface.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was just explaining. It's like every chase we're on, we got this crap milky skies all the time. Like, I don't know, it's just me, it's like every chase, we got milky skies.
Well, it seems to be, I can't remember the last time that I chased anything where it was like perfectly clear skies and the storm went up. Honestly, the last time that I can clearly remember that happening was July of 2023. Just cell north of Thetford. It was like completely blue sky, beautiful. You got one supercell that formed. It was just perfectly clear. It was a long-lived tornado-warned supercell. Followed it from birth to death. I want another setup like that. I'm tired of this crap.
No, I agree with you there. I don't know what it has been lately, but it's just not been good out here, to say the least. I mean, and it's still milky out. It's still very much milky.
This almost reminds me of, like, I mean, obviously not the same day, but it reminds me of May 20th, 2019. The same thing happened. It was just, like, really, like, milky. It wasn't supposed to be that way, and it ended up just kind of killing that day.
I don't ever want to talk about that day, Freddie. I've got PTSD from that day.
Yeah, I definitely have chased better high risk.
That day sucked. I drove all the way all night from work, expecting an insane day, and then nothing. Yeah, that Magnum tornado, but I was way further north.
Yeah, that day really got a lot of people. I mean, not to rub it in, I got the Mangum tornado there, but just in general, the whole day was just stupid.
Yeah, I mean, at least something produced, but like for Pete's sake, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though. They did have that empty out to the north, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is in great, great low-level shear, blah blah blah." Like it looks like this one up north is going to do it, but that's, I mean, Connor's assessment was spot on. That was my concern, is running out of the moisture and instability gradient up there. But down here they put out an MD for this one, which obviously has better energy, but we got a crap ton of sin that's moved in, and I don't know. They're saying it's going to gradually transition to an increasing tornado threat. So I mean, maybe in a couple hours. I'm not sure. It's not looking.
That's what happens when we got out here, Connor, because that used to happen back in the day. When we were still in school watching other people chase. But now that we're out here doing it, it just doesn't. It decided no more.
Go back to school. I genuinely think that the reality is probably 80% of days turn out like this, and the percent that actually do something are just so glamorized and look so good in our heads that it just makes it feel like before we were chasing, this would happen like every week. Big tornadoes like Oklahoma, but in reality it was probably just the exact same way.
I'm sure. I'm just yapping just to yap at this point. I'm just kind of frustrated, but no, I know that's likely, what it is. It's just kind of frustrating because, you get so much hype built in your head, and, like this was the one day where I was like, yeah, we're going to be in good terrain for this, and, if this is the result, and now we got 4 days,
Thank you, Craig.
aside from if we get storms in the Delta, in my opinion, it's kind of the jungle, which you guys already know my opinion on that. So it's like I was really hoping to get, a good, solid, rooted supercell today.
Aren't you literally, in front of the storms that still have a chance? I get why I'm upset. I'm in freaking Stillwater, but, you should not be upset yet.
Well, I thought you literally just said that these cells down here didn't look like they were going to do anything. It doesn't look like they're... never mind, I was reading Ben's text, but I agree with what Ben said. I think these cells are just kind of shrinking.
Oh, I mean, they definitely don't look like they're going to do anything, but they still have a chance, and you're close to it. So, I mean, you're in the best position out of everybody. Hey, I'm just going to attempt to drive this thing to Little Rock, but I just can't go very fast, just so you guys know.
I mean, that'd be safe. No, I'm not trying to be annoying, Connor. I'm just saying, I mean, look at radar, you tell me something different, but that does not look like... Because I'd say it had a better chance if those two could merge, but the one to its northeast just will not slow down so they can come together.
Yeah, no. I mean, it looks... I mean, I don't know. At least you have a chance, is all I'm saying. It's not even a good chance, but it is still a chance in Jordan. I feel like you could get some more, even Tulsa and still be able to make it to the chase tomorrow.
Connor, you might be right. You might be right this morning because you said watch Texas do it. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's a slowly organizing supercell, but there is a supercell down north of Cisco. Special weather statement there right now, but I mean, it's going to be moving, and it's moving in a good environment. It's only cell there. I mean, there's a couple of little guys down in the south, but just to its north, some 30-degree watch.
Yeah, Jordan, let me know what happens if you end up in Little Rock and they can't do it in time or anything like that. You can always hop in with me if you want to drop it off and make a windshield plate. You can hop in, take your streaming stuff, whatever you need, hop in with me if you got to.
Same offer here.
Thunderstorm warning now, DL.
Man, the LU sounding came out for this. It doesn't look bad. 75, 62. The surface of 3 kilometer SRH is over 600. It's got good inflow. The lapse rates, surface of 3 kilometer lapse rates, 5.9. Convective temperature is 87.
Yikes.
Yeah, I think it's going to take a merger or something like that to get it. If we can get a sustained supercell with deep convection, a strong, significant tornado is definitely not out of the question. But the odds of that happening are not that high.
But most of it, you guys need those cells to stop shrinking.
Yeah, I would like to see what they look like on the backside, but they're probably isn't taking any more. In the last few 10 minutes, it's probably not, developing any clouds on the backside to be able to help it. So we can't tell that from the angle that we're at. But it's the only chance that we got.
Past the freaking Holiday Inn and everything.
At least the southern updraft still has lightning.
I'm curious to see, I wonder if some of this milk, also, had some dust in it. And I wonder if some dust from southwest Texas made it all the way up here and got, and made things worse.
That could have been the case too.
There's always some sort of caveat. That's just the way it goes for us anymore.
Yeah, because looking at the satellite imagery, good night, is there a bunch of dust on its way from southwest Texas and southeast New Mexico.
I think from now on, if the sky's all milky like this, I'm just going to cancel my stream and go cry myself to sleep.
Yeah, it sucks because days like today, all these chases are like this. There's a chance that it can fail miserably. And there's no, I'm not saying that our chase is done because, there's still a chance that a miracle could happen and these storms do something down here to the south. But I hate being in a position where you're like, today looks big, everybody be weather aware, and then nothing happens. And they're like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, I'm sorry, that's just how weather works sometimes.
Sometimes. It's like every time anymore.
Yeah, 9 days out of 10 it seems anymore.
We need some drought-busting rain in the southwest to help, at least with the southern plains setup, and even the Midwest and the Mississippi River Valley, because as we saw, a month ago, dust get lodged in the cyclone all the way from Texas to New Mexico, like when you see that dust to settle down, at least eliminate the dust factor.
I'm probably just going to swing into that Loves and Falls Valley. Just FYI, yelling here, it's an exit 70. I was debating on getting off and heading, like, being more aggressive on this to try and get on it, but it doesn't seem like it's going to do anything, like, vigorous in the next, like, hour or so, so I'm going to go swing by Loves and top off and stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. I need a 10-100 pretty bad, and also I'm below half tank, so I'll go do that. But yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound annoying. I mean, I'm sure I probably do, but I don't see a whole lot with this cell down here. And I was just kind of like, this is where all my hope lied, because, you know, at least if I would have been on that northern one, and yeah, I did produce a tornado, but, like, I don't know, baseball size hail is cool, and it was purely my fault that I wasn't on that storm. So I guess I'm more frustrated with myself than anything, but I apologize if I've been agitating.
You're good, bro. We're all pretty down bad right now, I think, so. And honestly, I mean, there's a world where I get the people who are up on that supercell get a big tornado, and there's also a world where you're getting on that storm right now, and it's about to produce a big tornado, so it's half the time chasing is just luck, man. And there's a world where you eat an entire turkey through your windshield, too, bro. So just remember that.
That is very true. I feel very bad for you. To be honest, I'm trying to picture how that even happens, because I didn't know that they fly, but still.
They try.
You can go look at Twitter. I posted a couple photos of the windshield, so I'm driving down the turnpike right now at like 50.
You are just like an animal murderer these last few days, Jordan.
I 110% believe you, and I will be looking at those pictures, but I just mean like how it wasn't like hit by your hood, or not your hood, but like your bumper instead of like the windshield. But jeez, Gary just showed me. Yikes, dude! I'm sorry. That is terrible.
I don't care if I hit another turkey. I'm making it to Arkansas tomorrow. Right in Arkansas for what's going to end up being another milk bust. Actually, maybe because all these storms down here just died, and maybe there won't be as much convective problems tomorrow morning. So maybe this is good for tomorrow.
I was going to say, maybe that's the case. I mean, even if the line comes out, if it gets displaced a little bit from the forcing, you never know. That line could end up turning into supercells on their own, depending on, you know, the environment which they're entering, which should be favorable for supercells.
Chad Casey posted a picture of the supercell now. I mean, I don't know if they call it a supercell. It looks like the thing's dying, but it looks like it's got a beautiful base on it. But man, it just looks like it keeps getting smaller and smaller. Yeah.
I just passed the Mexican restaurant in Stillwater, and there were probably 15 cops in the parking lot, half of them with their lights on, so something just went...
Alright guys, so we are continuing towards the only storm that has any hope at this rate, but not very much at all. It continues to dwindle. We had a lot of milky air, so to speak. You know, our storm looks like it's thinning out and looks like, honestly, kind of like, but it's still sitting at 44,000 feet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I drove all the way down here. I'm going to give this thing a chance at least until whatever's left to it crosses 35. And then if it's just like absolute trash, then I'll just head back up there 35 and catch 40 and go to Little Rock, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. If it's still not doing anything by the time it hits 35, I'm going to 40, and I'm getting east for tomorrow, and hope that tomorrow's a better day.
Yeah, I mean, looking at radar, I give it about a 3% chance of not dying.
Hey, Webix looks like a little LP.
Yeah, it actually looks like a good LP storm, according to Chad's video.
Yeah, I don't think you want a little LP when you have sin increasing to probably over 200 by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know if a little LP is enough to warrant me starting a new stream after I ended my other one. But that's my own fault for ending it and getting frustrated. Just a lot of things I wish I would have did different today. But it is what it is. I mean, it's not like anything like really went tornadic that I know of. But still, if the biggest event of the day was baseballs, I would have liked to have been in the baseballs.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Neil, I made it to that Northern Star, but I didn't even get hail.
Well, yeah, I know that was by the time you made it up. I'm just saying that, like, I sat in El Reno for too long because I was just being lazy. That's why I'm upset at myself, because I didn't take initiative when I saw those blips going north, because I very easily could have met Freddie up further to the north too, but I was like, no, we got time. But clearly I got complacent. But that's really the main reason I'm upset with myself. That's all. But I get what you're saying.
Well, I'm telling you, Dale, you're good, bro. You missed a couple baseballs, there'll be more. Like, I get why you're frustrated, but man, they could have been like, I don't know, but I thought it could just be so much worse.
Man, no, I just saw that video, Brandon. If this thing was a robust storm, oh my gosh, I think it would be way in business.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying for another push right now, so I'm gonna go get gas here at Love's. I'm about 8 miles north of it right now. Head over towards it, see what it's looking like once we get closer. But yeah, DL, I get your frustration. Just don't beat yourself up too much. I mean, it happens to all of us. There's nothing that you can do about it now. You just gotta focus on what's ahead and keep moving forward. We got plenty of days up ahead of us, so even if you feel like crap for this one, we got tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
At night. Yep. You're right.
Could be worse. You could be working at Burger King or something right now, watching people not getting tornadoes.
No, I think Pro would be working at Popeyes.
At least you would have it your way.
I think our little baby still has hope. All right, DL. Keep the positive energy. Let's have hope in this little guy. I'm telling you, size does not matter.
That is debatable. However, I do agree with you. I'm not completely giving up on this. I agree with Connor. Actually, I'll give it a 5% chance. I also think that what isn't helping is, not like just compounded by the fact that I get in my own head. I also have not been able to have a full meal in 5 days, so I'm just very exhausted.
I say I give it at least a 25%. I'm gonna say 25%. But yeah, no, I get that. I haven't eaten today either, so I really should. I'm getting hungry, but as soon as I eat, I get hungry, I get complacent, I lose focus, and I screw everything up.
Neil, take off your clothes so the storm gets excited and grows.
The storm? Oh, never mind.
Guys need to arouse the storm so it grows.
Where is this Lowe's, Brandon? I just got off on the Paul's Valley exit. I don't see it.
It says it's at exit 70. Exit 70 on the left, on the east side of the interstate.
Copy that. I got off at exit too early.
Yeah, I'm almost past the exit, I think you're right now. Yeah, it's exit 70. It's on the east side of the exit. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, the updraft is expanding on our storm. It is getting wider. Girthy.
I appreciate that. You don't have to keep like trying to boost my confidence. I'll be okay. My plan is to stop yapping on the radio for everyone else's sake, so I'm good. We'll see what happens.
I give it a 26.3% at night.
I think it's got hope. It's getting dark.
I think it has a hope of being sustained as a halo for a little bit, but that shape of that storm is, well, subpar.
I just freaking got distracted. Get off the 72, you dickheads.
I did the same thing. You're fine. Just get back on the interstate.
Cheesecake, go get yourself some cheesecake. You'll be alright. Oh my gosh, this truck is going to take 25 years. I am not doing this.
Oh, you're doing it.
Nope, that truck is broken down at the light. Or not at the light, at the stop sign. Bro, is PDS broken down at the stop sign with a turn signal on?
It's unfortunate you guys stop. Like, what type of truck? Are we talking semi-truck?
Yeah, it was a semi-truck. If it would have been a pickup, I would have went, like, pushed the guy. But the dude's got his hood open and everything, but has his left turn signal on. Like, what are you doing? Put your hazards on.
Yep.
I see the heart in the sky.
I am at said heart.
I'll say one thing. 2025 does not look like it's going to be following in 2024's footsteps in terms of triggering tornadoes from every sort. Well, it won't be until the end of the month who wants to start following the footsteps.
Take a look.
I mean, last year was such a historical year. I didn't know about that level of productivity again. But I mean, watch these storms are going. The storms are going to do it. They're going to be the storms when they converge on the dry line at like 3 a.m.
Oh yeah, those are going to be the sig tours without a doubt, but we can't even stay to even think about those.
What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to down to I-44 and wait, and then I might go back to Joplin tonight, actually, and then that way I can wake up at like 4 a.m. and keep the northern mode in play if I wake up and it looks like the northern mode's going to go crazy or something.
Is Ben out today? Is he chasing or did he stay home?
No, I don't know if he made it though. He was on his way to the northern storm. And I don't know if he just went back home, if he's on his way back home, or if he's trying to go south for this other one, but I'd imagine he's just going back home.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up the loss now. Alright guys, we're going to top off real quick, go take a leak, kind of feel things out. I still think we've got...
I wish I would have just stayed in Arkansas this whole time.
I think we have hope. I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a high probability of this stuff like hitting the fan. Not necessarily.
those decisions are never easy, and the most difficult are the ones where, like, you could have, should have, all that other stuff. But I mean, storms don't chase themselves.
I think we've got more hope than everybody else wants to give us.
Yeah, I mean, not really depressed or nothing. But I'd have been a lot happier if I at least would have gotten a baseball on the windshield or something. I for one am grateful that there were no baseballs on my windshield. Yeah, I'm actually surprised it didn't drop grapefruits or something since you had that nice new windshield.
The storm was trying to be nice to Connor today to avoid dropping hailstones on him. They were trying to ask for forgiveness for dropping hailstone right in his camera path. Oh, we're back up to ping pongs again.
Happens.
Oh, I just shut it off.
What you guys think about it and all that good stuff. But yeah, John. Just definitely stay in touch.
iced out down here. Yeah, I got 25 miles to figure out if I'm going to go east for tomorrow or continue for the storm. I mean, shower.
The 0Z has, I mean, I know, like we've been saying, like a really strong storm, but they don't have a strong storm making it to Oklahoma City till 4 a.m. And it comes from southwest Oklahoma at 3 a.m. It hits at 4 a.m. So, I mean, no one's going to be there for it, obviously, but like that could end up being the story is what happens overnight.
Yeah, they did mention that in the forecast discussion too. I think the biggest threat's going to be after. I think they said 8Z.
Yeah, the storm is at 4 a.m., so that would be 9Z.
Well, we could all go to sleep, get up early, chase it, book it east.
Yeah, and if tomorrow really goes as big as some of the models say it could, I'd rather just prioritize tomorrow, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if this milk is there tomorrow, I don't know.
So I said if.
Yeah, Corey, shut up. Will you shut up? Pig.
I guess on the storms up in Nebraska, up at Grand Island earlier, there was they tried really hard to rotate, and it may have had a brief little funnel on it.
Hey, you shut up. Who was up there?
Nebraska, just locals.
That's like right next to my house. Yeah, buddy, skill on the wall that we found the other day. Oh, don't worry, we'll miss tornadoes by home. Yeah, you gotta love driving all the way, like 2 states across just to have the best stuff happen, like in your backyard.
Yeah, that's always the fun.
Oh, yeah. I'm questioning if there's a tornado north of my house at Town Montpelier. There was a very narrow damage, and like the roofs were ripped off and everything, so kind of wonder if there was a tornado just to the north of my house. Dang, was it like QLCS or what was it? Oh, yeah, there's a big line. Yeah, well, that sounds like one to me. So
I don't even know what to do.
Was it like a wedge or something?
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, I did that. We had to go south for really no.
Part of me wants to just call it and start heading towards freaking Little Rock, like. Well, yeah, no, I agree with that, but I'm saying after that, because I think the big stuff's going to come well after midnight. We can't be here for that.
With that one, northeast Nebraska, the Clarkson, Nebraska tornado.
I just don't get it. Like, it's barely got hail in it, but it's not dying. It's sitting at 44,000 feet, like, but it's just so small. I don't know. It's like garbage, but what happened? Like, watch, but we're going to wake up in the morning and there's going to be like a significant tornado outbreak here, like after 4 a.m. and everyone's going to be like, you missed it. Like, no, we knew.
Everybody knows that's headed their way. What are we talking about? Oh, there's just a severe warning supercell heading toward the house right now.
Oh, the decisions that...
Right now is on its way towards Freddy's.
The decisions to be made here are not easy. I can tell you guys that much. They are not easy. Just because... So, there's another threat here after dark. After like 4 a.m., there's the risk for strong tornadoes. That was going to be the second mode today. Has the risk for strong tornadoes after 4 a.m. in OKC and area south. You know, that's why everybody's been so like, hey, be weather aware. Because after night, after the nightfall, it's looking a lot better. So, I think I'm going to head up towards Maysville, let it cross. So we'll start heading in that direction. We'll let it cross, and if it doesn't look good, honestly, or get even remotely getting any better by the time it crosses, then we'll probably start positioning for tomorrow, because tomorrow definitely looks like a lot better of a day, but we've got to get to Little Rock, so I'm not quite willing to give up on it quite yet, but at the same time, like, I'm trying to be realistic, that way we give ourselves enough sleep, because tomorrow is a lot more violent than today was looking. So, it's one of those situations. It just sucks that this is kind of how it's played out, though, you know? Yeah, no, I think I just totally turned too early.
Okay. Can we go back into this little business here? You just want to back up?
No, I'm just going to go on this road. This road actually takes us to the road without having to get on the highway anyway, so I'll just stick on this road and then go west once we get to the next road up here in a mile.
Trying to get on the interstate. I thought this was the interstate. My bad.
Yeah, I know. Originally, I was like, oh, I'll just hit 35, go up and exit, and then go west and see. But this actual, like, this little windy road actually curves up to the state road that goes west anyway. So.
BDS Seahorse.
Yep, I will give this thing until it crosses 35, and once it crosses 35, I'm calling it. I do think there's potential for strong tornadoes after dark and everything, don't get me wrong, but we will not be here for that. And if we are, then we will screw up tomorrow, so.
Nope, I agree. I'm down to D1. I'll caravan with you over to Little Rock. Although you'll actually probably end up losing me at some point.
I mean, I keep cruise on.
Yeah, I think at this point I'm just going to go east.
Yeah, this storm really is not intriguing. It sucks. If this thing had better lift and, like, not 200 sin, then it would probably have a good chance. But that'll all, like I said, that's all going to be saved for about 4 a.m. We'll see things start going violent after about 3 a.m. And, yeah. And we will be just now getting into bed when that stuff starts erupting in Oklahoma. Today has been the chase that wouldn't.
You know, when stuff is
supposed to be that late, well, basically early morning the next day. Like, they need to not have that, like, on today's outlook. It should be included in tomorrow's.
Good lightning. You can see the storm right over there, guys.
The new MD from this storm says that the tornado threat has decreased substantially, especially in the near term.
Tornado threat has decreased substantially. I love it. That gives me so much more confidence in it now.
Stupid seahorse storm.
You rarely hear the SPC do that, where they will like verbally admit, like, okay, the threat is downtrending. Usually, I only see them saying anything when they're like, "Yeah, the threat could increase." It says that they missed that the earlier cluster of splitting storms devolved into one isolated weakening storm tracking. This storm appears to have missed a narrow window of opportunity for reintensification into a dominant right-moving supercell, owing to weak forcing for ascent and lingering inhibition.
Smells like a bus to me. Well, bust until 3 a.m., that is. I'm just going to get on the other side of the interstate and find an open place to look at it and let it cross, and then off to Little Rock for the night.
Yeah, I'm debating what to do. I'm about to hit 44. Problem is, if I were like an hour and a half to drop, I just go to bed, wake up early and see what I have to do. But I'm 3 hours there, and I'm probably only like 5 from Little Rock, so I don't even know. The 008RRR says they're going to be chasing renegades in central Mississippi tomorrow now, so not too happy to see that. But
and if that's the case, then I would strongly recommend at least going to Little Rock, unless you want to wake up at 6 a.m. Maybe you have that in you, but
yeah, I'm going to take a peek at it here once we stop west of town. I did not see anything on this Zero Z yet, so that's...
Well, my thing is more, if I wake up in Little Rock at 10, and it looks like the northern mode doesn't have morning convection, it looks like there's these supercells in like northern Indiana, I'm actually going to like drive off a bridge.
I mean, what's your, like, are you thinking Joplin might be like a halfway point for you? If you go to Joplin, you can technically make both if you wake up super early?
Yeah, if I wake up at like 5 in Joplin, I can be in northern Indiana by 1.
I mean, you've had success doing that before, I feel like. I mean, that was when you got that Ohio tornado last year.
We're going to stop off right here.
Dude, Red Man pulled soundings for this tomorrow morning here. Like, STP is like beyond maxed out.
They officially dropped the severe warning on this and went with the special weather statement.
Okay, I'm going for a Seahorse intercept. If you want to turn around and call it, you can.
Oh, not the Seahorse.
If you looked at this thing on a radar, it looks like a Seahorse.
Yeah, I did. When I looked at it, I was on the phone with Ben, so I didn't say anything, but it is a pure Seahorse now.
PDS Seahorse intercept.
Stupid Seahorse.
That's what I'm going to have to rename my stream after I end it, is this the storms that never happen.
Dude, this has already given me flashbacks to last June/July
of us and Freddie coming down to like central and southern Oklahoma for these conditional dry line setups, and it kept busting, and we were just losing our minds.
What do you guys think, chat? Let's hear it. You guys think today's a big old bust? I'm feeling more and more like...
I mean, this isn't that type of situation necessarily, but gives me the same vibe.
But it will do Oklahoma things on days that are not expected to do Oklahoma things.
Man, am I glad they didn't go moderate risk today. My goodness. Yeah, they did pull the enhanced risk way far back north, too. Oh, I just had a PDS raindrop, guys.
Man, that has got an absolute chugger in the morning. Like, it is so hard to just, like, not stay here, just get up early and get on that. 'Cause, I mean, if that happens, that's going to be bad.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't thinking about literally going to Love's, grabbing a bottle of ZQuil, chugging it, and going to sleep until like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, we're going to look at tomorrow here real quick. And I mean, if it's going to be that early, I mean, we can, it'll suck, but I mean, we can make it to the afternoon, evening stuff, so. But this is something really hard to overlook because, I mean, this so and like everything is freaking maxed out on it. So I mean, we're looking at like a 4 a.m. violent wedge pretty much.
I mean, on the HRRR, it looks clustery as crap, like super forced. But that is straight up just looking at composite, which really shouldn't ever be advised. Yeah, but Connor's not wrong. The freaking HRRR says renegades across northern portions of Mississippi.
Brandon, did you just decide to just go north on 35?
No, I'm still sitting where I pulled off.
Okay, it is going to cross to your west, but I don't know if you necessarily care.
I've got it on the roof camera right now.
Yeah, mine can't really even see it, even though mine technically does have infrared. Probably not as good as yours, but...
There's like, I don't think I've seen a single strike of lightning.
There was one before I switched it to the roof camera, and after that there hasn't been a single bolt.
Alright, yeah, no, I'm definitely going east. That stuff in Mississippi looks spicy.
Yeah, I'm probably shortly going to start making my way towards Little Rock. I don't know if that's where I'm going to stay. I don't know. We're about 5 hours from there last I saw.
I put Forest City in and it says 2:30 a.m. right now.
That actually is not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very hard to pass this morning storm up, just because, you know, for when everybody's going to be east. But, man, HRRR is just painting violence all over Mississippi and Arkansas, so... Oh, man, I don't know. If I knew we'd have milky skies again tomorrow, I would just say screw it, do this Oklahoma storm at 4 a.m., but...
Good luck.
HRRR is just painting an ugly picture right now.
Yeah, I guess the RFS nukes Oklahoma tonight.
Yeah, let's not forget all the camps nuked Oklahoma right now, and there is 0 sustained storms.
So I was going to say, how do you know this one's going to go? Because this showed storms with maybe not maxed out parameters, but it was supposed to be a lot better than this. So I don't know if I trust any of that right now.
Yeah, there's definitely no nuking going on right now.
Excuse me, who asked you guys for a logical argument?
this thing is turning left. Like, I thought it was going to cross in between Paul's Valley and Maysville, and now I feel like it's going almost due north, so I'm like, I'm probably just going to turn around and just start making my way east. I'm just wasting time at this point.
Yep, I am probably about to just start heading up towards, put Little Rock in the GPS, I guess. This thing is just dying right now, guys. Actually, if you want to come back my way, DL, GPS actually has us taking back roads for a little while. It takes us on back roads all the way up to 40.
Okay, if you can wait for us just for a second, we're just stopping up here real quick, and we'll be there if you're cool waiting like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll chill here for a sec. Yeah, my ETA to Forest City's 3:30, so I don't know. I'm going to look at models and stuff real quick. Because there is that threat all the way up into, like, Indiana and all that, but that looks, like, really messy. Yeah, guys, this is just downright depressing. I mean, I'm glad a robust tornado outbreak didn't happen today. I'm very grateful for that, but my goodness, what happened? We are 7 hours from where we're going to stop tonight, too. If I would have known today was going to end up like this, I probably would have just stayed, you know. There just wasn't enough lift. That's what really happened here.
Alright, I know I put Forest City in the GPS, but definitely going to stay in Little Rock. It's like, what, you say 2.5? Yeah, it's only like 2.5 hours of Greensville, Mississippi, if that's where we end up going, so I'm just going to stay in Little Rock.
Yeah, I probably will. That's my plan, pretty much, too. I mean, we'll see. I got to find a decent hotel in Little Rock, but we'll see here in a bit. I'll figure it out once I start rolling further west.
Brandon, do you want me to try and find you something? I know you like to stick with your stuff, but if you want me to try and find you something, I might be able to.
No, it's alright. I'll find something. We can try and find stuff that's like in the same general vicinity of each other, though. I mean, I don't know. Oh, Connor said he's going to Joplin. I was going to say, if you can always, I'm sure Connor could use it, but if he's going to Joplin tonight.
That's what I was going to say. Like, normally, just because I know you guys like to do your thing, but usually I offer it to him, but it sounded like he was going to Joplin to keep both options in play, and he's just going to wake up before the sun rises. So.
Yeah, nope, I do not get up that early. Yeah, just let me know when you're about to be by me. I'm sitting here on the shoulder with my lights off, except my running light, so let me know when you're about to roll by, and I'll flip around.
It's finally raining!
Yeah, DL, I'm still 50-50 on what exactly I'm going to do. But either way, with you guys still, I mean, I guess we might be able to get the 40 like at the same time. I don't know. I'm still at a loss. I'm gonna stop. I got 44. I can get on coming up here in a couple miles. So gonna figure it out then.
Okay, copy. My ETA to Little Rock is 2:04, and I'm assuming after stopping for gas again and also probably food for Garrett, probably will be like 2:30ish. And also with these crosswinds, it's going to be even worse.
Yeah, I show a 2:12 ETA right now.
Yeah, I don't even know if I would drive that late. I'd prefer to get up earlier. So, I don't know. We'll just play it by ear.
So right now we're making our plans for where we're going to be tomorrow.
Just give me a shout if you want me to look for something for you.
So honestly, at this point, I mean, this storm, nothing happened today. Nothing happened today. We had that hailer up on the northern side, but at this point, we're going to make our way up towards I-40 and get east. Honestly, it's not like nothing looks like it's going to happen the rest of the day. If I'm going to be straightforward, it looks like absolute the storms that never did, never would, never could. We're only 207 likes away from 6,000 likes though, so thank you guys so much for that. Yeah. Yeah, it looks intense overnight. It does, but overall, I think our best bet is tomorrow at some point, which makes it kind of difficult, but that's kind of the hard part about today. We could stay here and, yeah, we got straight up April Fools by Mother Nature, which is fine. I mean, that's just honestly a part of the game, so you kind of got to get used to that kind of stuff, but, yeah, so gonna flip around here in a moment. We're gonna make our way further east and see what happens. Where is my radio? Well, Haley and Alex, if you guys have a radio on, you definitely did not miss anything today. I'm just waiting for DL and Garrett to get over here so we can flip around and start to drive. What is he doing? Are they at least driving? Hopefully. Because I want to get rolling.
Yeah, I'm surprised mine shows 204 and yours shows 212. With you already being closer than I am. I mean, we're about to pass you here probably in about half mile, but...
Well, it's probably because my GPS has me going east and then turning around. Does yours have you going up 35 or does it have you going down 19 like mine? Mine has me taking 19 and then I go north on 177, run that into just about Shawnee, and then that's going to be where I go at.
Yep, that is the same thing it wants me to do, is to go up there and then up to Shawnee and over.
Jordan, where you at? You make it to 40 yet?
Alright, so once they get here, we're going to get rolling. We're just waiting on them. And once they get over here, we'll be, I look spooky sitting in the dark, don't I, DL?
What'd you say?
I said I look spooky sitting over here in the dark, don't I?
A little bit, and after I roll by, you turn your lights on, spin around. If I didn't know you, then I would have thought I was about to get pulled over.
That's always the funny part. I do like how your left turn signal doesn't work, but the Q3 up there compensates for it. I love that.
Yeah, the left one finally bit the bullet after I left it parked at Tire Pros for a week. I came back. One of my running lights up front didn't work anymore. My battery was dead, and my left rear blinker is out. But at least I have those up there. So it saves me from, because I like to put LEDs in there, but you can't buy LEDs, bulbs for stuff like that at like O'Reilly's or anything. You have to like order them on Amazon. At least I do. So it's like, I just gotta live without it for a while. I could put a regular halogen in there, but it's so ugly.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous. I mean, it's still the Q3 qualifies as a turn signal, so it still counts.
Yeah, but it's funny, the right side still has both, but the left side only has one.
At least you got one, right?
One is better than none.
Indeed.
If I'm going too slow, you can hop in front of me too, just let me know.
Indeed, indeed. All right, chat, let's hear. What do you guys think? Do you think tomorrow is going to be a better day? Like, what do we think about tomorrow? Let's hear it, chat. No, I'll cruise behind you for now, unless you want me to take the lead. 150 more likes. 150 more likes.
I if you wanted to take the lead, because, I mean, like I said, these crosswinds are still going to be giving me hell the whole drive there, so I don't want to slow you down.
For your safety, I'll take the lead. That way, if anything happens, you know, I'm the one who hits the deer or the turkey.
For those of you guys who are NFL fans, I just learned that they moved the touchbacks on kickoffs, moved back or forward to the 35-yard line. It got approved.
Why would they move it to the 35? That's ridiculous. Like, there's no motivation to run it then.
Absolutely not. And I guess they're doing something with they're going to build on something with the onside kick, and later on in May. But the 35-yard line is ridiculous for a touchback.
I think the 20 was gracious enough. Didn't they just move it to like the 25 not long ago, or was it always a 20?
Yeah, I think they did move it not that long ago to the 25, but now they got approved for the 35. It's like, why?
That makes no sense at all. There's going to be like, they're not even going to want to try to run it back. They're going to want to avoid the ball like the plague and let it bounce into the end zone.
Right, and then you only got to go 30 yards, heck, even, you know, maybe not even 30, maybe 25, to be in a position to kick a game-winning field goal.
Yeah, it sounds pretty dumb to me, honestly. Are we going to change it to 5 downs now, too?
Probably.
Yeah, we're only 100 now, 117 more likes to 6,000 likes. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and bearing with us today with this absolute and incredible bust. My goodness, today this was more than hilarious. It was comedic on how today unfolded. Will tomorrow be better? The forecast is a lot more violent tomorrow. Today was very much conditional, but it proved that conditional won. You know, Connor did it. I think, what do you guys think on the Q&A stuff, though? You think we should start doing more Q&A sessions before we actively chase? Like, what did you guys think about that? Hold on, let me make a poll for that here. Let's make a quick poll. Let me make sure we're going here. All right, there. I just made it. Just let me hear your guys' input if you think we should do more Q&A sessions before we chase, because you guys know we always love to chat with you guys, and it gives you guys more of interactivity. So yeah. Progressive, I agree. I did enjoy the Q&A session. I mean, I had fun. I had fun with it, and it really helped us engage with you guys, which is something that I really enjoy. It's just about making sure that everybody can get in their questions. I don't answer every question that's asked, as long as it's asked in good taste and everything, then it doesn't bother me. But I really enjoy it for the interactivity with everybody. But I want it to be something that really engages the viewer, that you guys enjoy it and actually get something out of it. So let me know what you guys think. I'm going to do a quick stream prayer real quick. We're 85 likes away from hitting 6,000 likes. So thank you guys so much for that. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth and the opportunity we've been given to serve others and spend time with others, all our great viewers. Lord, I thank you for bringing them to this channel, that you continue to allow us to grow and spread your goodness and your grace and do all things to glorify you, Lord. I pray that we quickly get in position for tomorrow, that you use us as your hand on this earth tomorrow to help others. And Lord, that you continue to rejuvenate my family's health, that they're feeling better so much quickly. Lord, I pray that if anybody's watching the stream right now, if they're struggling in any way, Lord, that you continue to show them that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, you are the way, the truth, and the life, and that they can get through all things with you and through you, Lord. I pray for us to have safe travels on our journey, for myself, Storm Runner, Connor, Corey, Redman, Jordan, Freddie, all of us, Lord. I pray you keep us safe, and that you keep us safe tomorrow, and that we continue continue to do all things for us to lead and glorify you. Lord, I thank you so much for all you do and all the great people you've brought and continue to bring to the channel. We look forward to seeing them tomorrow. And we just thank you so much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, we're still streaming, but, yeah, what a day today, am I right? Like, what even happened? Yeah, we'll wake up to hearing about the outbreak of the year in the morning. I about guarantee it. I just feel like that's how this is gonna go. Today was the Oklahoma outbreak that wasn't. But if you guys got any questions or anything in chat, let's hear it. I can answer them for a little bit longer, but what you guys got? Let's go quad box, since we haven't gone quad box really today. PDS quad box. There's nothing. Oh, there's the yellow. I was like, why aren't we seeing anything behind us at all? Go Birds. You guys are rude. That's really mean to Jordan. Yeah, we got April Fools. No, Connor didn't get stuck, so that's a win right there. That's a big time. Man, these crosswinds suck. Northern mode up near Salina is just absolutely taking off. My goodness.
Well, central Kansas is lighting up with tornado warnings.
Yeah, I literally was just telling my chat, like, Kansas is lighting off like crazy right now. That southern one near Great Bend looks crazy. .67 over 58 McPherson. Like, what in the world? The moisture sure did get north, that's for sure.
There's 74 over 66 here right now.
It is straight up going bonkers in Kansas right now.
Figures. There's like hardly anybody up there to cover it.
Yeah, I know. I liked the way it looked up there, but it looked too linear, so I was like, all right, well, it's not even worth a shot. And then you look at it now, and it's like, okay, well, it's linear, but it's like embedded supercells. Like, it's a line of storms, but they're like individual supercells, so it's weird.
That sound North Carolina has got to have, like, giant hail in it.
Freaking chugger hail. I don't feel bad though. Do you know how miserable the drive tonight would be to get to like northern Mississippi if we were in freaking Bennington, Kansas right now? Yeah, that would be brutal.
Very miserable.
Jeez, DL, you aren't kidding. These freaking crosswinds are brutal right now. I'm feeling it like crazy.
I was going to say, I got my wheel turned like into the wind big time just to be able to go straight. I was literally just screaming at him. I was like, you didn't do anything for us, so calm the frick down.
I literally was just like sitting here like 2 seconds before you guys said anything. I was like, dang, this crosswind is intense.
Freddie, is your dad up there on one of those storms? I'm sure he is. He's probably on the phone with his dad right now.
He's on the Salina cell right now. I'm watching the stream. I think having to leave from work a little bit later may have saved him.
Yeah, it probably helped him make a decision that, I mean, worked out great.
I mean, unless he was hoping to chase tomorrow too, which is unfortunate, but I have no idea.
Yeah, that's crazy. That stuff looks absolutely crazy to the north right now. Guys, so we will wind it down with everything that's with the lack of anything going on. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in for what was an exponential bust today. Hopefully, at least you had some fun on stream. We will be back at it tomorrow, and we're only 24 likes away from 6,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. But we will be back at it tomorrow. We'll be back at it tomorrow, probably by noon, honestly. It's going to be a fairly early event. So be sure to stay here until we click the end stream button, because then it will automatically redirect you to tomorrow's live stream where you can hit that like and notify me button. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I mean, I'm grateful nothing significant happened with damaging tornadoes. I can't complain about that. I'm very grateful that that ended up happening. We're about 5 hours away from our target for tomorrow. We're heading to Little Rock for the night, but we will be in eastern Arkansas, northern Mississippi for tomorrow's very potent tornado threat. But we'll see you guys then. So we're heading to Little Rock tonight. We'll have the live stream up probably around noon tomorrow. So be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button on tomorrow's stream. Again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. We truly couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you again so much, guys. But we will catch you tomorrow on tomorrow's live stream. And with that being said, as always, a big old boo out. We'll see you guys tomorrow in about 15 hours or so. See you guys then.